All right, I think we're on now. Let's see if chat responds. Hello, chat. Type 1 if you can hear us. Funny story, chat. We just had like the crispest intro, and we were streaming to nobody.
Forgot to hit record.
We forgot to hit every. So funny story, guys. YouTube, it takes 2 buttons to go live. You have to start streaming to the ingest server with 1 button, and then you have to turn the stream on with a 2nd button. Now, someone, I don't know who, didn't hit that 2nd button. Well,
at least we noticed before we got too far in.
Yeah, we noticed. We're about 10 minutes into our intro, and then we realized, or I realized that we weren't streaming. So, so anyway, let's start over. Welcome everyone to Winter Moon Wargaming. This is the Ironweld GT. It is day 2, and I'm joined by John. And I'm of course David, go by Endless. We're gonna watch this top 4 game between Nicolas and Steve. So it's a droid versus droid action here. We've got already some deployment. We're past the battle cards phase. We're deploying units. We were just talking about Steve's list, which is, before we realized we weren't live, we were talking about Steve's list. He's running Kalani, Dooku, Asajj. With, in my opinion, very well, I wouldn't say conventional. I would just say like Dooku Aquas, but you throw Asajj in there. Yeah. Because Asajj got a lot cheaper in the recent update. She got 15 points cheaper. So. Yeah, and it pretty much offset the Deca increase. I think he had to change 1 upgrade after the points update. Right, because Kalani, or so Asajj went down, but Droidekas went up. Yeah, yeah, I think it was. So. Maybe a net 5-point gain. Yeah, about 5 points. Yeah, that tracks, because she went down 15, and then the Decas went up 7 each. So yeah, 21. 6 points difference. Yeah, 6 points difference. That tracks. Yeah. I was saying that C was one of my locals. So cool. This is a list that he's been tinkering with for months, and this is now the pinnacle of his messing around. So it is very optimized. He's very comfortable with this, and it hasn't lost yet. So first day working for a company, ask you that question. We'll see how he does. Yeah. We got some questions in the chat. Are you sad there aren't any Shadow Collective? Yes. I was going to be that player before I got offered the position to help co-host. I stole your top Shadow Collective, is what you're saying? Oh, no. I'm sorry. It's okay. Yeah, you could have been top Shadow. Yeah, I was going to bring the quad Mandos with E-Stims. Yep. I think those are legit as heck. I really do. I played against that recently. It's a lot of fun. Quad Mando E-Stim is a thing. Yeah, the Alpha Strike is solid, and then you have a ton of mobility. Yeah, and if you lose a couple Mandos and you put it on an E-Stim, you still get to shoot your full pool. Exactly, you get all 9 dice. Yeah, with your and then what are our thoughts on competitive Shadow? Well, I think Mando is definitely the way forward. Yeah. With competitive Shadow, I think Pikes are good. I think Strike and Fade Swoops have potential as well. Oh, Strike and Fade Swoops are a game changer, I think. I was running Swoops before the upgrades, and then after it just made them better. You know, I can get both overruns and a shot off most of the time when on the approach, so, you know, it just gives them that much more offensive potential. 100%. Collective, I think Pikes with the capo are worth a look again. So I'm weird. I'm one of those guys that likes to not spend on capos but spend on Gar Saxon instead, because he synergizes with Bosk. I don't think it has enough punch anymore, but Bosk and Gar was really good at like picking out a bounty target and just assassinating it, because you could like lead with the 1 pip. You could lead with the 1 pip and seize on Bosk, and then like toss a bunch of observations.
Right. Give
And
Boss those
Bosk
rerolls.
it would basically be a second lying in wait for Bosk.
Yeah.
Because he would get Hunter and observations.
Yeah.
On top of his Reptilian before. So you have Reptilian to wound the target, proc Hunter once, and then you do mark for elimination, seize, and just kill it basically. Kind of a last first bounty, try for the bounty.
Yeah, double tap them.
Yeah, double tap.
Yeah, I mean, I think Black Sun are still really strong. I think the scattergun with Pierce at range 2 is no joke. They throw a lot of dice. They're real scary.
Yeah. I was thinking as we were talking, I think like one of the best arguments for Gar Saxon is that I think he's the only flamer in Shadow Collective.
Yeah, it's dice-wise, it's like statistically as good as all the other flamers, and I think with the points adjustments now it's
black-white crit surge.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. I always found it a little underwhelming personally, but those white can be fickle.
Yeah, let's we got some dice being rolled here. This is Nicolas. That's cover roll, so dodging with Kalani there, sharing it.
Yeah, so we landed on breakthrough, it's sweep and clear. There was a little bit of back and forth at the beginning of the game. They had pulled intercept and enemy base. Nick ended up vetoing intercept to just pull it from his deck. Steve then swapped the primary or the secondary from enemy base to sweep and clear, and Nick's final veto was to get us onto breakthrough.
Nice.
So Steve thought intercept was good for his list, and then, or no, he thought that it would be good for Nick, but then when Nick tried to swap it out, he second-guessed himself.
Yeah, and it ended up being an overlap.
Yeah.
Sometimes battle decks overlap, because there's only what, 6 in each stack, so it's easy to get an overlap.
Yeah, for now we're waiting on those new battle cards.
That is the #1 thing I'm waiting for. I am waiting for the new objective pack, because that will create a new like Wild West.
Oh, absolutely.
And that's when the cool stuff really comes out, and like, new ideas prosper under this new meta.
Yeah, I mean, even with just the upgrades, things shifted so much. So once we start getting new battle decks and then the rules of how they're going to handle that, who knows what the meta is going to look like.
Right, and then you also might have tournaments saying these are the objectives now, or we're getting rid of this one. We're saying you can't bring this particular one. For this tournament.
Similar to MCP, I believe.
Right, so you've got that kind of the ability to manage it and the ability to sort of craft a more balanced meta. Where more things can thrive.
Yeah.
But I mean, we've seen a lot of variants. The only things that are really obvious for this particular battle deck is that white saves are very favorable. So the two things that I can think of with this particular set of battle cards, white saves are extremely favored because of high wound count is extremely favored.
Yes.
And
high activation.
High activation count too. And then the ability to move into sort of what I call stick and move. So anything that gets a free action from moving. So anything with agile, anything with tactical, scout.
Yeah.
All those movement keywords have been instrumental.
Oh, absolutely.
In every competitive list. Infiltrate, huge. Infiltrators are a big thing in this meta.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm excited for the new battle cards to see what they come out with. I think if the new upgrades were any indication, they're definitely not afraid to get a little bit more complicated, change or turn some dials that haven't been really touched before in the past. It's not just get a name, let's make something, or give them a little keyword. It's, a little bit more nuanced than that. So I'm sure it's going to open up a lot of new possibilities.
That's what I'm hopeful for too. Shadow Scout asks, are you sad you don't get to play Maul anymore? Well,
Maul is really good. Like, there's no question. But I think Shadow Maul is still just a touch expensive.
Yeah, I mean, every time we tried him, it didn't seem like he did quite enough for the points, and I think the main appeal is the cunning that you get from the Dark Saber.
Yeah.
And it always felt like a real downgrade to me, at least, going from the 4 red, 4 white to the 6 black, even with tenacity. You know, it just was a little less consistent, and you know, he couldn't quite finish off a B1 squad, so.
Well, I think one of the problems, or not problems, but like one of the outcomes of the 2.6 was that Maul's Shadow 2 pip, his Eminence.
Yeah.
It has the power level of it went through the floor.
Yeah.
Things punch so hard that one charge of Danger Sense is worse than not having the suppression.
Right.
And then the dodge is like whatever, because my deflect is on all the time.
Exactly.
So it's literally just one extra save in melee. So, you know, it's a completely different card than it used to be.
Yeah, I mean, to the point where I kind of opt to take aggression over his Eminence, and then you know, there's even a argument to be made for taking discretion over at last, because he already starts with the wound, so then you're only getting an aim really, because if you're taking the Dark Saber, he doesn't need Jedi Hunter.
So it looks like Nicolas has found some shots early here, and he's targeting some B1s. So that's generally okay for Steve to just soak some wounds on B1s. It's like it stings a little bit because you like having those wounds later too.
Absolutely.
But if I have to take an Alpha Strike, I want to take it on the crappiest unit in my army.
The naked B1s.
Yeah. So that's something that I always looked at when I was playing a list in that style, because I went for Grievous Asajj, because I could fit that AAT in there.
Yeah.
I like the AAT a lot. I think we haven't seen the last of AAT lists. I think Grievous double AAT with Separatist Invasion might be a thing.
I was looking at the Separatist Invasion cards yesterday, and it seems like, you know, at least the one and the 2 pip are definitely worth looking at.
So I think you do like maybe Grievous T-Series.
Yeah.
And you park the T-Series next to the tanks, and you just give the tanks surges so they can't be killed or killed as quickly.
Yeah.
And then you could do like radiation cannon super squads with Ruthless.
Oh my gosh.
Which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Like you can you take a wound and you still throw 13 dice with poison, like.
Yeah, and people might not be expecting that.
Other non-droids will be terrified, and then if you go up against a droid player, it's like, oh, I got double AAT and you have aquas. You're boned, dude. I'm gonna kill like 3 aquas around.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I got 2 AATs barraging you.
Yeah, so by the end of round 2, they're a non-factor.
You could also go full activation spam and just do 8 naked B1s.
Oh gosh.
And then you could just ignore the rad supers and just say, okay, look, I got 8 B1s, and I've got as many droidicas as I could fit alongside 2 AATs, and just go like full. What I call a meteor hammer.
Okay.
So this is a sidebar here. The Shaolin monks perfected a weapon called the meteor hammer.
Okay.
And the meteor hammer is basically a mace, the end of a mace.
Yeah.
And it's on a rope or a chain.
Okay.
And so they whip that thing around and they throw it at you.
Yeah.
And so the idea is the activation count is the rope. So the more activations you have, the longer the rope. And then at the end is the hammer.
Yeah, the tanks.
So you delay and delay and delay, and then you hit him with a hammer at the end.
Yeah.
So I've always called lists like that rope hammer lists.
I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Shaolin weaponry is awesome. So it's one of the cool things I like to look at.
Another.
Like Odachi and all those other like gigantic swords that they used to have in ancient Japan, you know, and other places. We haven't talked about Nicolas' list yet. We might be able to do that.
Yeah.
So Nicolas has an extremely varied list. It is the kind of list that gives me agita looking at it on paper because it's like so asymmetrical.
Yeah. I mean, it has a lot of different parts that can fill a lot of different roles, but it seems like, especially after watching him last game, he's really dialed in, what everyone's job is.
Yeah. He's also got Maul.
Yes.
Which is really cool. Maul with the probe droids.
Yeah, I mean,
uncommon.
Probe
That's not
droids.
Something we see a lot of.
Yeah. I was thinking back to yesterday, and I don't remember anything that they did. I saw them move like maybe once or twice, and then they just kind of hung out.
Okay, so this is an Aqua infiltrate. These Aquas have infiltrated near a Ion Spider, and they are going to do some damage here. Dodge is being spent, cover being rolled. Oh, never mind. That was actually against. More droids down. So Nicolas has been doing some damage here. Let me go ahead and see if I can get a camera on the opposite side here, because I think that's where we're headed.
Yeah.
In terms of the action.
Both players have Aquas still yet to deploy. All the big fun Jedi pieces, Force users still yet to deploy. So
yeah, let me go ahead and here's a top down, a virtual top down of the
action.
The action. Let's go ahead and bring that in. So on your left side is Nicolas' army with Aqua droids, Droideka, and Ion Spider. And they've been dropping in and doing some hurt on the army of Steve. But Steve still has both his Aquas with link targeting array in the tank, so that is a big plus for Steve.
Yeah, and Steve is pretty good. Every time I've played him, he likes to get all of the chaff out onto the field, and then before he deploys Dooku and Asajj, use Aquas as that movable wall. So he'll open up a salvo to, once they infiltrate, and then move him into a position so that Dooku and Asajj can maneuver next turn. Right.
So if I'm counting correctly, he's got Dooku, Kalani, Asajj, and he's got 3 Dekas, which is 6 acts.
Yeah.
Then he's got 4 B1s, which is 10 acts, and then 2 Aquas, which is 12.
Yes.
So you're basically going with Aquas 9th and 10th out of the 12, and then you go Dooku, Asajj 11, 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, and I mean, it's really a toss-up on whether or not Dooku and Asajj want to be buddies, or if they're going to go on opposite sides of the board. It really depends.
With the order range being lifted, it's super handy to have them on opposite sides of the board, I find.
Yeah.
Because especially on a scenario like Breakthrough, if you concentrate too much force on one side, you risk losing the other.
Exactly, and then you do the toilet bowl.
Yeah, you toilet bowl, or you crush the opponent's weak side, and then if it can really come down to timing. So like if one side falls before the other,
yeah, then
you lose out on a point. Like that's really huge.
Yeah, because it's definitely tough to come back from that with everything being so far apart.
All right, Aqua's infiltrating, and Steve is shooting with these Aquas. See what we get here. It's pretty.
It's a good hit, good start.
It's decent. It's a little below average, but he's got aims from like targeting array. I think the average on an Aqua was like 5 or something like that, and the double aim did not pan out well. All right, armor 2. Looks like Aqua versus Aqua here. And he kills a model.
All right, not a bad start.
Yeah, this is a common occurrence now in CIS mirrors. Whoever can put their Aquas out the last is going to be at an advantage, because they usually go Aqua versus Aqua.
Yeah, that's what we saw with Samnick yesterday.
The best unit to kill an Aqua seems to be an Aqua.
Yeah,
which is not a good sign for the balance, but it's just part of the game right now.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe someone will bring the B1 rocket one of these days.
Yeah, I know. An E5R. That's
I can see it. It's putting out some decent output. You have to get through 5 wounds before you can start to affect the impact capabilities.
And welcome. See some new chatters in the chat. So welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Grant, Jean-Francois, welcome to Derek. Welcome in again, Krugar. Nice to see you, sir. And then Thibaut, welcome. CIS versus CIS again. Yes, sir. It is as Krugar said, it's a third of the list. It's a 27-player event with 10 CIS players, so
yeah,
it's over a third of the list right now, and it's 2 CIS and 2 Empire in contention still.
Yeah,
for the top spot.
The Canadians versus the American teachers. We found out both Austin.
They're both teachers. Awesome. Yeah.
Teachers.
That's pretty cool.
So we'll see.
All right, we got another set of Aquas deploying here. Second set of Aquas going down. Or no, it's actually is that a Saj? Who is that? No, that is Dooku.
That is
He's
Dooku.
behind the wall. He's got that aqua wall going like you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty. I would
entourage.
say it's a pretty established tactic at this point to put Dooku behind the aqua wall and put your force users there. And I do it with Grievous because it's like Grievous is vulnerable to suppression, but not if he's behind an aqua wall.
Yeah, you can't suppress what you can't see.
You can't suppress what you can't see. So he always use your aqua as like a wedge to get Grievous into the fight.
Yeah. Exactly.
We also got 2 Droidicas on that side. Speaking of Grievous, here he comes. A lot of force being put on this edge.
Yeah, I think on the other side, it's really just.
It's kind of sparse, yeah.
Yeah, the probe droid, Sunfac for Nick.
Well, it's kind of weird because like I think the word of breakthrough is brinkmanship.
Yeah.
Because like, are you gonna put forces over here? Okay, I guess I'll just put forces. Well, did you just put forces over there? I guess I had to put forces over there. You know, so you just back and forth. You know,
exactly.
Brinkmanship kind of thing.
Yeah, see who breaks first to go to the other side.
Yeah, see who blinks. You know. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do you think a Deca could take down Sunfac and the probe droids all by themselves?
Probably not. I think Sunfac is vulnerable to suppression because he's only 2 courage.
Right.
He doesn't have Poggle to boost his courage.
Yeah, so one shot
from the Decas could suppress him.
Yeah. All right, we got Nikolai with another shot here. Let's take a look. 2 crits.
Yeah, onto the Aquas, it looks like.
Yeah. 2 Pierce 1. Grievous with a double crit pistol. And there's some blocks, though.
Yeah, he saved both of them.
Yeah.
So only taking 1 wound.
Yeah. Yeah, Grievous pistol, quite a good shout versus Aquas when it gets the criticals. Because it's not only does it have a critical 1, it's got Pierce as well.
Exactly. So when you do roll the
defense, you can still do something.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just a lot of commitment on this side of the board from both players.
Yeah, we're gonna see a clashing of
Sabers turn 2 for sure.
It's tough, man, because you've got the 2 arch Saber murderers in the game against a double Saber that is not that. But you've got all 4 CIS blade users represented. So we've got Grievous Maul on one side, and you've got Dooku Asajj on the other.
Yeah, it's just a training exercise.
You know what's really funny? Dooku trained all 3 of those other people.
Yeah.
He trained Grievous in the Jedi Arts. He trained Maul at first. Well, Maul was Sidious's apprentice, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, technically.
Yeah.
Okay, Maul was Sidious's apprentice. So he's trained 2 of them.
Yeah, and I think in Clone Wars, Asajj. Did Asajj ever fight Maul? I think so.
I don't remember. I'm sure it's somewhere in a comic book I haven't read. I'm not a authority on the lore at all. Like I watch the movies. I've read maybe a couple of the books. I've seen the comics in like passing, but I've never like actually pursued the comic storylines or anything like that.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I'm very much like, this is a cool aesthetic. I like the way things look.
Yeah.
You know, I think Star Wars is cool. I like playing the main characters, you know, for the movies.
That's fair.
I'm definitely diehard Clone Wars, the show fan.
Yeah. I used to play GCW a lot, like Galactic Civil War era. I was a much bigger fan of that before the droids, and then I realized, oh yeah, droids are actually really cool, and
yeah, they have some really iconic
the rebels are cool
stuff.
too, but they just have a completely different play style.
Absolutely.
They're far less conventional. They're a lot more gimmicky.
Right. Yeah.
And so like
they always have their bag of tricks.
if my gimmick works, then I win.
Yep.
But CIS is a lot more straightforward, where it's like I just win on math, or I can just win on like literally having tools you don't, and doing things that other units can't do. Ooh, we got a second Aqua on the far side.
Okay. All right. It looks like Steve blinked.
They're gonna attack that far point. They're going full bore. They're double moving maybe.
I think so.
Yeah, because those pro droids are incognito, so.
Yeah, so he might just be trying to go
Oh
for
wow, it's an attack. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's just trying to break that incognito early.
Yeah. So he's double moves those Aquas up. He's going for the assault on that side of the board. See if I can get a camera on that from this angle.
Yeah, and then does he follow it up with Asajj, or just leave the Deca Aqua over there?
Yeah. I mean, it feels like Asajj is like they're looking up incognito right now to see if it's broken or not. Because you moved into range 1. I think it does break it, but I'm not sure if he needs to attack it first.
Yeah,
I don't actually know the rules anymore on incognito. I haven't played versus it, which is weird because I should know them. Because I used to play K2.
Yeah,
so I played K2 and I played Shui ATSD, so I better know what incognito does.
Yeah. Right? Well, let's look it up here real quick.
Hey, Mike Berry in the chat, welcome. Brandon Smith, also welcome. Brandon says Asajj fought Maul and Savage alongside Kenobi in an episode of Clone Wars.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, in the cargo hold. So incognito is broken if the unit with cognito makes an attack or defends. And yeah, so unless Steve makes an attack, they still have it.
Awesome. Yeah, I defer to B. Smith on all things Star Wars trivia related. He's a multi-medaled trivia champion.
Yeah, he might know his stuff.
Yeah, he knows a few things. He's like a multi-award-winning trivia guy when it comes to Star Wars.
That's cool. Oh, looks like responding with Aquas in turn. So some more Aqua on
Aqua Carnage.
Grant says, looking forward to seeing you at LSO. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. I was a little skeptical I was going to make it, but apparently I'm good. This is more.
Oh, 2 crits from the Aquas.
Aqua and Aqua violence here. Dodge, armor. Yeah, no, actually, no need
he's
for
rolling
dodge.
2 saves.
Gonna armor it.
Oh, 4.
Or 4, yeah.
I think he lost an Aqua.
Yeah, I lost an Aqua there to the counter-deploying Aqua. So he dropped his Aquas down. They double moved out to go, and then that forced Nicolas to counter-deploy his Aqua to that side.
Yeah, yeah.
Take a little bit of heat off of the main battle.
Exactly.
But they're again, it's like we said, it's brinkmanship.
So now I think he's deciding, does he put Asajj with Dooku, or does he put it over there, and then Nick can answer with Maul?
That's right. It's very tactical. Like, I love this.
Yeah. No, Steve is definitely very analytical with his moves. Not only trying to
Figure out what he wants to do, but also what his
opponent wants to do to try and
counter whatever is going to happen
basically
next.
Trying to get a read on his opponent.
Exactly.
Exactly. He's taught me a few things about that, for sure. Looks like he is putting Asajj over on that side.
Okay, yeah, Asajj is going to go for it.
Mr. Eli is not yet arrived, so Zach doesn't have an opponent story pick. If he doesn't get here in like 7-ish minutes, do you want to play like a quick game of Sigmar against him?
Let me get my stencil out here so he can.
Again, we'll see
do the cool thing that we do with stream.
Looks like he was trying to get a Saber throw, but
And then
couldn't
he
quite
realized,
get there.
oh, I can't see through the Aqua Droids either.
I think he was trying to get around between the Aquas and that terrain piece. Didn't quite have the movement.
Yeah, we're hearing some of the table talk. Steve is not happy with that move at all. He's quite frustrated.
Yeah.
I totally get it too. Like I don't want to miss a turn 1 Saber throw if I have it.
Absolutely, especially on Aquas.
So he's,
getting that
he's deploying from the side there to get Asajj up the board as hard as he can.
Oh, it looks like Nick's sweating a little here too, trying to figure out does he want to answer that or not.
Yeah. So Asajj is this red circle here. Dooku is this red circle. And then I believe Maul is somewhere over here. And then you've got this push from Steve.
Yeah, very, very aggressive turn 1. But as you know, we were saying, if one side collapses a little early, you can get that 1-point lead, and that can make the difference.
And so you can see Nicola there on the screen counting up the activations across both sides of the board. So
yeah, trying to do the math.
Total up the math and see who he has to put where.
Looks like Maul is going on the side with the
Asajj.
Okay. Oh yeah, Maul hadn't deployed yet. That makes sense.
Oh, Maul's going real
ham.
deep.
Yeah, he's going ham. Let me try to get a camera on that. Shoot.
Oh yeah, forcing the Aquas to recohere, leaving Asajj out.
So Maul gets in there with the Aqua Droids immediately.
Yeah, but it looks like Steve was still able to keep an Aqua.
That's too many hits. That's too many hits though for Maul because it's impact 2, right?
Yeah.
So he's gonna get a third of that out. Oh, 2 Pierce 2. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So he still has all 3 Aquas on the board, keeping Asajj safe for now.
Maul just kind of bouncing a little bit there, doing two wounds to Aquas and not killing a model kind of stinks, but hey, you know.
Keeps it interesting.
Keeps it interesting, yeah. Let me see if I can get the side view camera in there.
Now, the real question is, what do they open up with on turn 2? Do they push with... Does Nick push with Maul?
Right, so that's actually the end of 1, so we've got reinforcements moves happening.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Looks like Aqua's...
Oh, Grievous went really deep, too. Look at that.
Oh, my God.
Grievous is right there.
Ready to get right up in the
yeah,
action.
so Nicola pushing hard with his Force users. Not being conservative at all.
Hey, if you can get that early lead.
Now here's an interesting thing. Dooku does have Makashi.
Yes.
And Grievous is one of the hardest, if he has dodges, he's one of the hardest targets for Makashi to kill. Because even with the Pierce 1, as long as block is enabled, you're minus one hit and you're surging. Mm-hmm. So even with Pierce 1, you might do like maybe 1 wound, 2 wounds.
Right, and with his 8 health.
With 8 health, that's a lot of chops. Because
Yeah.
Dooku has to chop like 5 or 6 times.
Right.
4 or 5 times, I mean, to really guarantee the kill. Even worse if they have a medic. You know?
Right.
So Grievous one of the better Force users at resisting Makashi.
Yeah, no, that's a fair point.
I mean, for all he's not a Force user, but for all intents and purposes.
Yeah.
He's like basically a Force user with no Force powers.
Yes.
He trades his Force powers for Jedi arts and lightsabers.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, no, that's a very good point. So.
Yeah. I learned this the hard way with a different character. Like I tried to Makashi Commander Luke. And Commander Luke just had Leia feeding him dodges, and it was like, I can't kill you. I only have 5 dice. And I do 4 hits after your dodge, and you block like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, doing one hit a turn.
And I can't really kill you.
Yeah.
I can't kill you with any speed, I mean.
Exactly. Yeah, and Dooku definitely one of those characters where, you know, slicing and dicing is great, but it's really the...
Yeah, it's different with, like...
2 and the 3 pip.
It's different when they don't have that surge to block, because, I mean, against, like, Ahsoka, I just I think I had a game where I one-tapped Commander Ahsoka. Like, it was easy. Like, it was just like, I win priority and you dead. You know? Because I had the offensive push going, and I had Jarkai going, so...
Yeah.
It was 8 hits. Like, you're not going to get out of it.
Yeah.
That's why I like offensive push and Asajj with the 1 pip, because you're always able to get at least 1 additional hit with the offense. Sometimes you get 2, and that's when it gets really spicy, because like, oh, I don't even have to spend all my dodges. I can just spend 2.
Yeah.
And then I'm up to 8 hits already, because I roll 4 average, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Get a good conversion and O push, and you're sailing.
Yeah. And then even if you do take down whatever you were swinging at, you're still a little protected.
Exactly.
Just making sure that all the reinforcement moves happen.
Yep. Trying to make sure they're all taken care of.
Yep. Clarifying what went where.
They both divulged.
Do not underestimate our means.
A lot of people don't like Grievous 3, but they dropped Grievous 3 for Kalani 3, which I totally get. But, you know, I think Grievous 3 has some merit, especially if you have targets that really like surges, like, say, B2s. I think there's some merit to Grievous 3.
Well, especially in this version of the game where acts definitely go down. It's not like the attrition of old Legion.
You kill 2 units, and you got 2 surges. Like, that's massive already.
Yeah, right.
And on B2s especially. Dooku 3 versus, I didn't see that. I think that was that Grievous 2?
It looked like it.
Yeah, I think that was Supreme Commander, yeah.
So, gonna be using some Ruthless.
The thing about Dooku Kalani is that your order control is so good. Because you got direct AI direct from Dooku, and you've got 2 orders on the card in addition to Dooku.
Yeah, so the bag
3
ends
orders
up
on the card, so the
like
bag
only
is
2 to 3.
It's very clean,
Yeah. No, definitely.
That's what I liked a lot about Dooku Kalani.
Yeah.
Because I played Dooku Kalani Snail for a while, and that was awesome. Like, the order control was so good. You had perfect order control like 3 out of 5 turns. It's just like, man.
Doesn't get better than this.
Doesn't get much better, yeah. I mean, sometimes you have to play a 1 pip, but like you have 2 directs. Like, that's crazy.
I know. Well, and you know, one of those is on
something that can do more than just utility.
Yeah. So I have an idea for the dice cam. I'm gonna get a like an Ozbot. It's one of those like AI cameras that has like hand tracking.
Okay.
I want to do it so that anytime it detects dice in the dice tray, it just automatically scene switches to the dice tray.
Oh, that could be,
that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to do it manually
like
anymore.
if the AI sees dice, it just flips to the dice tray. And then if it doesn't see it, it'll just flip back. I bet I can rig that up.
Yeah.
That sounds completely doable.
Absolutely. Looks like an Aqua shot.
Yeah, Aqua's shooting here on the 2 pip from Grievous. Pretty good shot there. Looks like 6. Oof.
Is in another Aqua.
Aqua versus Aqua again. So chipping that Aqua wall down.
Yeah.
But Aquas take a while to kill.
Yeah, I mean, even with such a good hit like that, it only took
down 1.
That's 12 wounds. I can't wait for Rift Tamsin to be in Legion. He's going to be in Shatterpoint. So he better be in Legion like 3 years.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Entourage Aquas. And we'll get like Quarren troopers or something. That'd be kind of cool. Anyway, just wish listing.
No, that's fair.
I'm definitely holding out for Savage, Oppress.
Yeah, Savage is probably a higher priority. All right, we got Steve measuring his aqua droids here. Yeah, it's that thing where the movement template gets stuck in the notch because of the paint.
Oh, yeah.
Then you try to take the template out and it drags the mini with you. Or the mini gets dragged with it, I mean. Oh, they're going for Grievous. Okay, yeah.
Makes sense.
Makes sense. Get some chip damage in, making it easier for Dooku to kill.
Exactly. Anything you can do to whittle down those 8 wounds.
Oof, some blanks on the reds. Not amazing. Oh, reroll too. Awesome.
Nice conversion.
Very good conversion. Grievous Grievous in the open, I bet.
Yeah, definitely.
He's trying to decide whether he dodges now or later. But now, did Grievous have Into the Fray? Grievous should have Into the Fray on his surge from Supreme Commander, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see. He should, yeah.
He does go for the dodge.
Okay, so if we're going...
Block, potentially.
And it pays off.
Yeah.
Full block. Yeah.
Not what you like to see.
That's what Grievous does. Grievous sometimes is just like, no, you're not going to do any damage to me.
No, he does have 4 lightsabers.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Step away.
I'm going to speculate here that Steve was hoping for
at least 2 wounds.
Was at least 2 wounds. Grievous is going to activate immediately. He rallies the suppression.
Yeah. Moving behind the Aquas, I think, to snap them back.
Oh, to keep them from breaking through, yeah.
Using
the
those melee rules to their fullest. Wow, Grievous coming in swinging.
Grievous smashing.
Is a vendetta against
Aquas.
4 Pierce 2 into the Aquas. And they're just going to eat it.
Yeah. I mean, statistically, with the Pierce, it was always going to be 4, but
yeah,
it still doesn't feel good to not see any paint.
And Grievous is just going to bounce away.
Yeah.
Relentless. Hit and run. Yeah, relentless in, push the Aquas back, and bounce back to his hiding spot. Kalani's going with Steve's Kalani. He's going, and he's going to go ahead and do some strategizing.
Yeah. Charge up the token battery.
So you may hear us not talk for a little bit. It's probably because the overall noise level is dropping pretty heavily. So if we if you don't hear the commentators for a little bit sometimes, it's because we're trying not to say speculative things, because the players are in earshot of us, and so we're trying to just report on what's happening in the game. We're trying not to speculate because we don't want to poison the players' train of thought with outside information. We don't want to play like, because it's annoying when it's like you're in a game and someone like walks up to your game and says, "Oh, why don't you do that with that guy?"
Yeah.
That's so obnoxious, dude. And it's like it's also like two brains against one.
Yeah, exactly. So
That's
it's definitely
so obnoxious,
a little unfair.
Yeah.
Looks like
with some Geonosians.
Yeah, popping out.
They're popping out and trying to follow up on Grievous's attack on the Aqua droids. What about the Geonosian attack on the droids?
Yeah, really trying to take down those Aquas as quickly as possible.
Yeah, he's just doing as much damage as he can.
All right.
Surge doesn't work. Just 2, and the Aqua save 1, but it's enough to kill a model.
Yeah, down to 1 on that right side.
Down to just the leader. So Dooku's Aqua wall has quickly fallen here. I think it's because Nicolas had maybe better order control on that side of the board, and so he was able to press his advantage and get sort of like he put himself into a risky position, but he had like a plan to get out.
Exactly.
It's like the more I shoot up the side and the faster I shoot it up, it's one of those like best defense is a good offense kind of situations.
Right.
Where it's like as long as I can catch them flat-footed before they can respond, I'm cooking, you know.
Yeah, well, and I think being able to use Grievous to bounce in, bounce back
was a really good play there.
Keeping him safe while still being able to utilize his damage output. Stuff happening over on the other side of the board.
Yeah, we got some Aqua movement.
So they're trying to push up,
it looks like now.
Yeah, so this feels like the let's see. There's more Aqua shooting here. This is Steve's Aquas. That was a hit. Yeah. I think they're shooting at Maul. Yeah. Take one. Man, Steve's
deflects one back.
Nicolas' heroes have gone 7 for 8 in the last 2 attacks.
Not bad at all.
On defense. And then deflect actually killed an Aqua there.
Mm-hmm.
Painful.
Not what you want to see. Saj is going to have
her work cut out for her when it's her turn to go in.
Yeah.
Looks like he might be going with Maul.
Yep, Maul going.
Well, Maul's going for it.
Yeah.
It's a little tough to see from this angle. Maul is going all the way back there for those Decas.
Yeah, bypassing the shields, contesting.
Yeah, contesting the point, bypassing shields. Very good for Maul here. Just 4. Kind of a low roll for Maul, but hey, it's enough to kill it. Pierce 2, yeah, so enough to kill a Droideka. So this is smart play by Nikolai. He's like, yeah, your Droidekas are vulnerable in melee. I'm going to go grab them.
Yeah.
Take them out.
Right, and it also forces...
Because it's really unfortunate because, like, it looked like Steve had a good push on that side, but it feels like it basically just bounced because Maul was there to not only kill off Aqua's early.
Yeah, cohere him back.
But now he's pushing through to the other side to score the point, and he's killing Deca.
Yeah.
So it's like things are just going from bad to worse.
Yeah, and Asajj moving to respond.
Yeah, Asajj has got to kill Maul here. No question. Yeah, she's going to go ahead and get a hold of Maul here. And she does pretty miserably.
Yeah.
Jarkai make it 4. Yeah. Still though, Makashi in effect though. Into the fray. Yep.
Yeah, so he actually, Steve talking to the judge asking about Makashi, and
he actually didn't take her 3-pip.
Oh, he didn't take the 3?
No.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because Super Tat, or Kalani's 3-pip,
oh,
and then
he did
Dooku's 3-pip.
Yeah, yeah. But that's this is the matchup where it matters.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just so used to not playing Dooku Asajj anymore. Because I wanted to play Dooku Asajj with Kalani, but it's like you said, the 3-pip competition is so tough.
Yeah, yeah. Do you give her the extra keywords?
Yeah, or do you not take the reinforcements on the Aqua droids? It's such an issue.
Yeah.
Because this is another thing too. When I played Dooku Asajj, I played it with crab droids, specifically because not only do I get the scout moves, I don't have to worry about pushing Aquas with a super attack.
Right.
You know. Bunch of crits though that Steve just rolled.
Yeah, it looks
4
like
crits.
the last Aqua on that side.
Oh, no, that was a Nicola. My bad. Yeah, I think that was a Geonosian that rolled those.
No, it was the spider.
The spider. Okay. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Steve taking stock.
Man, it just feels like his army just melted. Like what the hell?
I know. Yeah, I mean, it seemed like you know, they were both pushing aggressively on one side.
Yeah, and then just like I think it's like it just feels like the sequencing for Nicolas was way stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely helped that his defense rolls held up very well.
Yeah, and it's like Steve attacks did nothing, and then Nicolas is like picking up models the entire time. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Just. Well, I think the big thing was, as you said, Maul getting into the back line, pretty much, you know, forcing Steve's push to crumble.
Right, forcing Asajj back as well.
Yeah, so now, you know, just 2 Aquas against Aquas.
And Probes over there. And Sunfac.
Okay, he's moving a Droidekas to protect Dooku. They're gonna shoot though.
Yeah. See if they can get some wounds on.
No, good Droideka shooting.
Yeah, some crits in there. I think this is on a Grievous.
Spend this surge and take 2 and suppressive. Okay, that could matter.
Yeah. Yeah.
The suppression on Grievous. Yeah.
Forcing him to only get 1 act next turn.
As Kruger says, Dooku doesn't also get free attacks, which is true. He does not have Relentless or Charge natively. So that kind of hurts him in the format currently. It hurts him a little bit not having those extra, not having that extra
utility,
or not utility, but like offensive keywords.
Yeah.
Because like, who are the most successful Force users? Are the ones that have Relentless? Because they move, or Juyo over the third action, or
flawed for the just free whatever.
Yeah.
Or tempted.
Tempted.
Yeah.
Free move, free attack.
Yeah.
Soft costs. That's right.
There's like Sun Fac going.
Manipulating those aquas
Yet again with melee.
And seems like they've gotten whiplash from all the snapping they've had to do.
Yeah, Sunfac does have Pierce in melee, that's true. Yes, he does, yeah. Yeah. So it is interesting how Nicola has been sort of using like the snapping rule to manipulate the position of these aqua droids and like just kind of abuse them and like, yeah, you know, you're not going to move forward because I'm going to snap you backward, and then I have higher mobility than you do because I have free jumps and things like that.
Exactly.
You know, it's interesting. Sunfac is like the cheapest speeder bike in the game.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And he has piercing melee.
Yeah, and he has the Pierce.
So he's, you know, it's interesting. If you have a free operative slot, he's like,
why not for...
Yeah.
He's what, sub 50?
He's 55.
55?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't want to give those Sunfac cultists any good press, you know. But you know, I don't know, man. I was cold on him. I've been lukewarm on him now that I'm seeing, you know, some of the ways people are using him, and it's like, yeah, you know, as a 55-point kind of sweeper, you know, he's not terrible.
Yeah. I mean, definitely more versatile than a B1.
Yeah, for sure. As a cheap activation. Oh, holy.
All right.
Who dat?
Oh, block into.
Oh, I think that was just the cover roll.
That was a cover roll.
All right, and put 3 wounds onto.
I think he killed some Geos there. Yeah, those are the Geos that were near Grievous, I think.
Yeah.
Man, I bought so many Geonosians, I should probably play them. I haven't played them in a while. Because I really like the order replication, and they don't do order replication unless you do Poggle.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a different play style for CIS.
Yeah.
Training them out for B1 or training the Geos out.
It's sort of like how Clone Trooper affects clones, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, that's a really good aqua shot. Holy. There's some blocks though.
Yeah, some paint.
Oh, we're rolling that. No. Kills an aqua model with that shot. So it's really interesting how, you know, it's like, oh, it's 7 hits, but then it only kills 1 aqua model because of the 3 wounds each.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're getting into it. We got Dooku going up for Sam. Or for Steve, not Sam. Jeez. Dooku. Let's go Dooku.
Yeah, let's see what kind of work he's going to do.
He's staring right at Grievous, though. I mean, do you zap him and pull him in? Like, what do you do? I don't know. I don't want to say anything too speculative.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, maybe you just ignore Grievous, because I think he has to really push that point.
That's true.
That's,
As much as that's not ideal.
Yeah. So definitely, this is a really important move for Steve, because he needs to get the maximum mileage out of Dooku, I think.
yeah. Try and claw back that side.
All right, here comes the lightning. So he moves and he's going to lightning like you do. The lightning's decent.
2 crits.
Fully kills the Geo with the lightning. So
Yeah.
no pulling or pushing with the lightning going on right now. It doesn't really matter that much because of the objective.
First sweep and clear.
Well, sweep and clear, yeah, that's right. That is a sweep and clear point. That's important, yeah. Pushing
Okay.
Grievous backward, looks like.
Yeah, maybe try to get him a little more out in the open for the rest of his army.
Yeah. I don't know, I'm always looking for the killer moves with the 3-pip for Dooku, like, you know, pushing things away and then, like, zapping them, or rope-a-dope with, like, zap, force push in, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, scatter on the lightning. You can do a lot of fun things with
Yeah,
it.
the free move on the lightning and scatter, yeah. I agree with you, Grant. Relentless is like just one of the best keywords in the game, because it works on both ranged and melee. So, you know, tauntauns and all those other good units with Relentless. Dewbacks
Oh yeah, dewbacks.
will have Relentless.
Alright, so probe droid's moving. Maybe taking a shot. Or trying to stay out of Saber range.
Interesting where they're going. I guess they're just trying to stay alive.
Yeah.
The probe's kind of swung out to the side there.
Maybe be far enough out of the way that they could just maybe be ignored and
Yeah.
can help reinforce that back point. Steve moving up some B1s, making use of that cover.
B1s are underway.
think a shot on Dooku there.
Yeah. Took a wound, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, took a wound there. I gotta look at the averages between the Fleet Troopers and Geonosians. Because I wonder if there's a Geonosian list where you just run a bunch of like plain Geonosians, like with no upgrades.
Yeah, make use of that.
Just spam it.
Yeah, they throw 2 white.
They throw, so fleets are 2 white with surge, and Geos are black white without surge, so it should be the same, right? Because it's still 6 of 8. It's just loaded onto the black dice.
Yeah.
And Geos are 45 because they're moving around so fast. Should be the same average hits as a Fleet Trooper.
Yeah, and that extra mobility.
Yeah, that extra mobility is really cool. So fleets get charged, which is great.
Yes.
But you basically have to get comfortable playing slot machines where there's no consistency.
Mm-hmm.
In fleets, at least, you know, they're. I don't know if they're if Geos are cheap enough to take be that tactic or to do that tactic effectively.
Yeah, so Dooku deflecting a wound back, but taking one himself.
Yeah, Dooku got shot up there. Jean-Francois says, Tauntauns are my go-to 4 squads every game. I'm an Echo base, baby. Yeah, I totally get you. I wish Tauntauns were cheap enough that I felt comfortable taking Echo base to play Tauntaun Airspeeder. Because that's definitely a list I would play, would be Tauntaun spam with Airspeeders on top. They're just very expensive.
Yeah.
Even at 1,000 points. Though, I guess you could jack them up to 12 or 13 with vet spam.
Yeah, I mean, I tried it
when the additions changed, and
they ran into a B2 super squad, all 3 of them full health, and did nothing.
Yeah. The lack of Pierce really stinks.
Yeah, I mean, Ram is cool, but
yeah,
it only gets you so far. Yeah, I mean, and I think prepared positions, especially with dug in, is a really interesting keyword to have. It's just kind of in a weird spot with all the current objectives.
Yeah, it feels like dug in wants really high activations too, because you're trying to time it so that you don't have a face down until the last possible second.
Right.
So it feels like a dug in FD cannon with it, you know, is probably a good call.
Mm-hmm.
Though I don't know, people don't really attack FDs that much because they're kind of in the back. So I don't know. I think dug in E-web is really cool.
Yeah.
As long as you can hold them. Because I think dug in E-webs, you need it's very annoying because if you can't casually engage it, you have to like actually try to kill it unless you have snipers or something.
And there's generally other things you want to be shooting at.
Yeah.
Looks like that is round 2.
Yeah, end of 2.
Yeah, and we've
both
gotten
players will be.
Yeah, we had the 1 hour mark or a time call
before runoff a little bit ago.
I think with the way
so I think
the board is right now.
I think both Steve and Nick should have a sweep and clear point.
Yes, they should, and then
whatever they get from the breakthrough.
I do think Nicolas ahead right now because he's got Maul contesting.
Yeah.
So I think it's 2-1 for Nicolas.
Yeah, I will
confirm that.
Or is it 3-2? It might be 3-2 for Nicolas. What is it? 2-4. Oh. Hey, Malmore asking, are these guys both 3-0? Yes, they're both 3-0. We're just filming the undefeateds this tournament because it's only 5 rounds of Swiss. So
Yeah.
we're just sticking with all the undefeated players. But 2 men enter, 1 man leaves.
We'll see what the final round ends up being. If both Canadians make it through, then it ends up just being a local.
Yeah. All right, we got Sith Will Rule. I love this card. This is the one where you can chain activate Dooku and Asajj together. Yeah, love that card. It's one of the biggest reasons to play Dooku Asajj is the double act.
Absolutely.
I've done it before. It's really crazy where you if you double act with them together, you can just bounce people between you. So Dooku goes and pushes, and then Asajj follows up, and
yeah,
you just really mess one thing up. And especially if they both have Makashi, it's good luck, dude.
Yeah, if you survive.
If you survive, yeah. That's why it's a 3-pip.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, nothing else, it gets
Dodges on Dooku.
Yeah. Dooku gets a dodge and an aim from that card. Who doesn't like an aimed lightning bolt?
The person on the other end.
Yeah, pretty much. Welcome, Boss Nass. He says another stream. Thank you. Well, we're happy to do it. We're going to do games 4 and 5, and that'll be it for the tournament. Oh, we also drop Ordnance as well. So where does Ordnance want to go?
Yeah, not really a whole lot of targets
left for the damage. So maybe just trying to look where you can maximize suppression.
Yeah. It was kind of wild yesterday. We saw Ordnance do 5 wounds to an AAT. That's about as good as you can hope for.
Yeah.
The maximum it can do is 6 because you get 3 crits.
Yeah.
On an Ordnance, so that's the max it can do.
Yeah, definitely not too great for Sam.
Yeah.
All right, Aqua Shot.
Five saves.
Almost full blocked.
Wound and suppression.
All right,
Yes, it seems like I'm going to go with Dooku before he dies, yeah. His Dooku is bleeding, so...
Yeah, I mean, it did get shot at by half of Nick's army, so... These things do happen.
Yeah. Dooku's only got 3 wounds left. Oh, he rallies the 1. That's critical.
Yeah, he can still do some things this turn.
Man. And then they can chain it. From here, he can chain activate, so we'll see Dooku and probably Asajj go immediately afterward.
Exactly.
So Dooku was getting rid of that 1 suppression was really important because now he's got some options. The problem is you've got Grievous still left to go. And there's no way that he can just kill Grievous. Grievous only has, what, 1 wound? No, 2. Okay. He can't, that's the thing, he can't pop Grievous in 1 shot because Grievous is so tanky.
Yeah.
He's going to pull Grievous in, though. He's going to chop him. Okay. Yeah.
Doing what he can.
Yeah, doing what he can. It is what it is.
Well, it also, at least until Grievous goes, keeps Dooku safe. Because I think the only other target he could have engaged was the Aquas.
Looks like 4, 5, taking 5.
Oh, doing...
Just into the fray active?
No, I don't believe so.
I think that's what the measuring was for.
Okay, yeah. So Grievous taking 3 there?
4.
4, ouch.
Yeah,
Grievous down to 2 wounds left.
All right, couldn't quite pop him, but he got as close as he could get.
But here's the thing, can Dooku survive into the following round?
That is the question.
If he can survive into the following round, Steve is in a better position, much better position than he was.
Oh, absolutely.
But if Dooku dies, then
it'll
you're
be
trading.
Yeah.
Now over here we have Asajj. She's gonna stance dodge, so she gets 3 dodges.
The Clash of the Apprentices.
Yeah. But it's Duel of the Fate, so she can't actually Jarkai. Yeah. Which stinks.
Well, it looks like a real solid roll.
Solid roll anyway.
5 lag. 3 crits.
Yeah.
Dodge
Maul just has to roll it, yeah. Ooh. Into the fray, take 1. Woo. Man, so poor Asajj. Duel of the Fate's really kicking ass for Maul there.
Yeah, I mean...
Really cool interactions. Like, oh, if she's going to try to kill me, I play Duel of the Fate. She can't Jarkai.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I haven't thought of the interaction before.
Yeah, I couldn't make use of those 3 dodges.
Yeah. It's just hitting a brick wall.
Ooh, Sunfat coming in to try and finish off a Deca. Yeah, so it looks like just trying to clean up that side and then redeploy forces.
Yeah, it feels like if this keeps up by round 5, I think Steve might not have an army.
I think, that's kind of where it's at.
Yeah.
Yeah, real unfortunate he couldn't quite make it
work on both sides with that big 3-pip play.
Well, it's also just the Dooku Asajj lists tend to be extremely top heavy.
Yeah.
Once you lose your aquas, your the this is a horrible analogy. The tower will fall over.
Yeah.
You know. Unless you can get like extensive mileage out of your heroes, it becomes really difficult to make the list function.
Mm-hmm.
But it's worked well enough for Steve. I mean, he's been 3-0 so far. So.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think he ran into problems with this Grievous Maul.
Yeah, it's just a lot of mobility to try and deal with it, bypass that aqua wall.
A lot of mobility. It's got some counters like
Ion.
block, Ion, Duel of the Fates, shut off Jarkai.
Mm-hmm.
You know, lots of cool things. And
another
on top of that, Nicolas rolling hot. So on top of all that good stuff, the dice are also saying, please more of this.
Yes.
Many hits here. Oh, jeez. Dooku's out.
He just got, wiped off the map.
Whoa.
And that is another sweeping
Clear for Nick.
That's there's some Grievous impressions going on.
Right, the
Apprentice has become the master.
Yeah. You fool! I love that line. Yeah, Grievous is gonna take some shots back now.
Yeah, maybe might go down.
All right. Using second aim. Got 5. I think he goes down.
Oh, did Grievous just die there? Yeah, I think he took 2. Yeah, okay. So Grievous and Dooku traded.
Yeah, yeah.
It's something, but it's a good trade. So that's the thing too. Grievous is only like 140 points.
Yeah.
So
versus the
if you
200.
trade him for a Dooku, yeah. Like, yeah.
Yeah, Steve's side looking a little thin.
Yeah.
Geo's moving up.
Yeah, Courage 1 Geos.
Yeah, trying to contest that back point.
Yep, they're just going for that breakthrough point. So that's the thing too. You got these fast little bugs.
Yeah, when you only have B1s to answer it.
Yeah.
Going back to that slot machine.
Geonosians are so fast. Makes me want to break out Poggle Grievous again because I get to do the B2 alpha thing and then I have Geonosians to follow up.
Mm-hmm. I definitely think it's worth a look.
It's worth a look. I don't think it's A tier, but it's probably strong.
If nothing else, it's fun.
Yeah. No, we don't have fun over here. We're all math and
Sweat.
we're all soulless Legion Terminators. That's what we are.
Calculate the odds.
Yeah, we're like the T1000. You know, we're just like morphing and constantly changing shape and like trying to like
figure out
the best Legion list so we can. You know, it's like, do I need a hook hand for the situation, or need a piercing pole? You know,
Right.
We're just constantly transforming and over and over again.
What form will we take next?
Yeah. Your parents are dead. It is not a tumor. Arnold, your accent is immortal. Both your accent and your acting is immortal.
Looks like Steve going with that last aqua. One hit.
Yeah, I think it's blocked.
Yeah.
So he threw 2 dice. One got blocked. One went through and then it got blocked. So
Yeah.
nothing really to write home about there.
It's kind of been the story of this game.
Yeah, it's kind of been consistently, like you say, the story of the game, where like, you know, you'll get something and then it'll just get blocked.
Yeah.
And then my opponent throws, you know, 15 dice at me, and I just get completely wrecked.
I can say from playing Steve, this definitely tends to happen.
Yeah.
Where he'll get diced pretty hard. He believes he's cursed, but maybe we'll get him an exorcism when we get home.
We call that a self-limiting belief. You gotta just keep putting yourself out there.
Yeah.
You gotta be like what is it? You gotta be like a goblin. You have to be too stupid to know you're dead.
I like that.
Yeah.
On the car ride over, he did talk about getting new dice, so.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. You gotta play like you're too stupid to know you're dead. Like it's one of those. It's one of those things. I always like, you know, no matter how bad it gets, even if it's like 95% sure I'm gonna lose, I just try to look for those outs.
Yeah, exactly.
I had to train myself to do that too. When I first started playing this game, I realized like it taught me like just how. It taught me like how mentally, like I didn't really have the mental fortitude to hang with a losing situation when I first started to play the game. But the more I played, I kept like trying to convince myself, like, look, you know, even if you're on the back foot, you can't give up. There's just you cannot give up until it's mathematically impossible.
Right. Yeah. Right. Your opponent can slip up. There can be an opening. You never know.
You never want to like, and sometimes, you know. Sometimes I'll turn around a game that looks lost because I played to my outs, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
And like in a competitive setting, especially if you're trying to go like, you know, 10-0 or whatever at Worlds, sometimes you have to win games you should quote unquote should have lost.
Right.
You know, that's just part of what happens. So Nicolas throwing some more dice. Looks like deck of shields it was bouncing on.
Steve passing.
Yeah, Steve passing because he's low on axe.
Maul still yet to go on Nick's side.
Yeah, Maul is going to potentially crush Asajj's dreams here. It's unfortunate. I learned something though watching this game. I got to be super careful around Maul with my Asajj because Maul can just say no Jarkai for you.
Yeah.
And just turn around and kill you.
Yeah.
Because she is so reliant on green tokens.
Yeah. So if you can shut that off on her big turn.
Yeah. Oh, many crits for Nicolas.
On a Deca.
Spends his last 2 shields. And the Deca will eat some wounds and get removed. So that was an Aqua splitting fire there, I think.
Yeah.
So he split fired, he killed a Deca and another Aqua, so the as I'm fond of saying when situations like this arise, the wheels are coming off the wagon. You just, you know, you're like a red, you know, one of those red wagons, you know?
Yeah.
You're rolling downhill and your wheels are like coming off and like the cart's bouncing around erratically. You know?
Trying to keep it going straight.
Trying to keep going straight, but you just you know, it's like those cartoons where like the cartoon character lands and it's just a steering wheel.
Steering wheel on the seat, yeah. Oh, man.
Hang in there. That's rough. Yeah, that's another thing too with Dooku off the board. Like all the wind goes out of your sails.
Right.
Because now he didn't get to play Dooku 1.
2.
Didn't get to play Dooku 2. He played Dooku 3.
He played. Oh yeah.
And he played Sith will rule.
Yeah.
Which is
right.
You have to replace Dooku 2 if you play the recovery card with Sith will rule. But a lot of people say that Double the Fall is like Dooku's really big card. So I personally have never seen it work that well because I don't run Perfect Order Control all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Its heyday was when CIS came out because you always had Order Control and you always had a double commander in the bag. So that's when it was really good, but it's never been as good as that, I think. Again, because CIS lists have much more variety now.
Right. So you're not able to guarantee that order control.
That's right.
I believe last Ironweld, the organizer actually won with the Dooku list, and I want to say that because of the lack of familiarity with Dooku at the time, that it was the 2-pip that made the difference in a lot of games. He was able to manipulate a lot of things. Or I guess no, that would be his 3-pip with the move.
Maul pushes Asajj, and he's gonna put her just outside of contest range, put Maul just inside of contest range, and then attack with Juyo. And it's a pretty good attack too.
Yeah, I always like to see paint on white.
Oh, it's only 4. Oh, it's just too many surges in there. I was thinking Maul doesn't surge, and Asajj is gonna eat some shots there.
Yeah, looks 2 wounds.
What's that? I'm reminded of that, with the red dice not functioning well. It's reminded of that Simpsons episode where Homer leans down to Bart and says, "The lesson is never try." That's why we just play CIS list with white wound spam.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like, well, if I block something, it's a good day.
Yeah, exactly. Can't ever be disappointed.
It's like B1s. Ooh,
B1s
2
for
crits.
3. Ah.
Trying to dislodge those Geos on his back point.
Stop playing with your food, Nicola. Jeez. My camera focus is going crazy. I don't know why. This autofocuser is not functioning. I'm gonna turn it off because it's like being ridiculous.
Alright, looks like spiders on the Decas. It's like 2 wounds after shields.
Yeah, Ion Blaster. Doing work.
He blocked 1.
Okay. They have a scoreboard?
Yeah.
Where is it? Just tell me the side.
On the left.
On the dice tray side?
Yeah, dice tray side, right by Ice Steve.
Right by, okay. That's why I'm not seeing it, because it's in the wrong camera.
No, on the right.
There. Oh, here it is.
Oh, yeah,
Nick has one too.
Okay, so it's actually 5-3.
Yeah, right now, because I think the sweep and clear points.
Okay, sweep and clear points, yeah. Trying to make sure I got the score updated correctly.
I think, has everyone played sweep and clear?
It's been like 4 out of 5, or no,
3
out of 4. Yeah. The one that we didn't have sweep and clear was surface scan.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been popular.
And that's the thing too, ordnance is in the way of him contesting, so if he wants to contest, he's gonna have to walk through the ordnance.
Yeah, so kind of a
Forcing the lose-lose situation here.
Yeah, that's a good play by Nikola.
a lot of surges.
Oh, P1's shooting and blocking again. Jeez.
Just blocking everything.
Yeah. Here come the Geos contesting the point.
Just tucking them.
Geos just happen to be really good at breakthrough.
Yeah.
Because they just fly onto the point at the end of the round, so.
Yep. You have nothing to deal with them.
Yep.
Wow, huge swing.
Yeah, so he just got 6 points.
Yeah.
So he's now 11 points. And then I don't think Steve scored any primary, did he?
I don't think so.
Because he doesn't have any.
Yeah, he didn't secure.
He didn't secure anything, and his stuff is contested as well. So
Yeah.
that's a 6-0 on the primary on the end of round 3.
Yeah.
That's rough, man. Like that's. Yeah. He's noticing how much the Geos are kicking ass. I'm noticing too. I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, maybe I should throw some Geos back in there. It's worth the extra 7 points to get that mobility.
Oh, absolutely. And they're throwing some decent dice. If you can keep him safe.
And ordnance goes off.
Doing some damage to the Decas.
Looks like 2.
It does 2 wounds to a Droidica because it's a vehicle. Rough.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like you've just been rocking.
And Nikola telling Steve he's got a lot of passes. That's true.
Looking on the bright side.
And we got Asajj 1 versus Maul 1, and it's a roll-off. And Steve gets the roll off. The one thing that's gone right this game for him.
Right.
He says.
Let's see. Can he take down Maul? That was his
Stated goal this round.
Yeah, let's see if Maul bites it. Come on. Get back here. So there's Maul and Asajj dueling. Let's see if she takes Maul's head here. 6 dodges from the I Am Fear and and or not I Am Fear. 6 dodges from Jedi Shall Fall and the stance. So it's really hard not to get 8 hits here. Like it would be shocking if he didn't get 8 hits. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess the real question is how many will he have left over for defense?
Oh yeah, that's gonna be plenty. Oh yeah, Jedi Hunter turns the Surges into Chris. He's gonna go ahead and just, it's like virtually impossible not to get 8 hits.
Yeah.
Maul's defense is not amazing, but might be enough. He's alive on 1. Yeah, Makashi would have done it.
Yeah.
Oof.
Well, most likely she's surviving at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, she's got plenty of dodges left, and she doesn't have outmaneuver though, because she didn't take the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So crits could do it.
I used to be a believer that you could leave her 3-pip at home, but the more I've played her, the more I realize she really needs her 2-pip and her 3-pip. Like the 1-pip is like a no-brainer, but it's almost like a nice to have compared to the 2 and the 3.
Yeah, the recover.
Because the free recover is huge, because you can't always count on Indomitable to bail her out.
Mm-hmm.
You have to guarantee a recover at least once.
Yeah.
And if it's a free recover, perfect, you know. And then the 3-pip, I really think that the 3-pip is important, because you need the ability. You're going to be saber throwing a lot of the time, but you need the ability to knife in there and kill a Jedi, because you're going to face them. Like you're going to run into them in a tournament, and just having the threat is enough.
Yeah.
Because it makes everybody respect her. Or all the enemy force users and all the enemy Pierce immunes respect her way more if she has Makashi.
Yeah.
And she also gets outmaneuver.
Yeah, which can be.
So she becomes much harder to kill once you have her dodged up.
Exactly. With only 5 wounds, anything you can do to keep her alive.
Yep.
Looks like he took some shots on those back geos. Shots on the Decas.
And another model off the table.
Oof. Yeah. I mean, I have mad respect for Steve, because he's keeping his calm. Like he's not disturbed by this, at least not visibly anyway.
Yeah.
But it's like,
yeah, this is rough.
The body language doesn't say to me that he's like mad or anything like that, or like disappointed, you know.
Yeah, just rolling with it.
But it's like, that's one of those hallmarks of a good player, where it's like, yeah, you know, I'm beat, but I'm gonna keep playing, and it doesn't bother me.
Absolutely. Yeah, at the end of the day,
Do what you can, and sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, but I have mad respect, especially on stream. Like, I have mad respect for that. Like, because stream it starts out difficult, but then it becomes like a normal game once you get into it.
Yeah.
yeah,
There's just extra lights.
Exactly. You can really see what you're
Yeah.
doing.
all right, that Deca surviving on
And
one
Deca's
wound.
still alive, still kicking, still contesting.
Yeah, one hit.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Getting some conversions there with his aims.
B1's taking a shot at Geos, and they save it again.
Those Geos continuing to block. That surge to block on Geos makes a big difference.
Yeah,
It might not seem like it, but it does. Like,
Yeah.
it can be felt over attacks. Like,
I mean, it's definitely saved them this game.
oh yeah. I can think of at least 2 instances where it's been really important for them to have surge block. It sounded like there was some disagreement over whether he could have disengaged there because he was engaged with 2 units, but
Yeah,
technically you can't. Yeah, but they're way past it now. Oh, brutal.
And the Deca goes.
That deck is gone.
I think I'm definitely coming around to wanting to try Grievous out after seeing.
Oh, he's awesome.
yeah, seeing all this.
The benefit, or the cost to benefit, is really nice for him. I think he does so much for 140. Or 139. Because I just put Into the Fray and prepared on him. Super good. All he needs, really.
Yeah, just a way to get block going and.
Yeah, a way to get block and a way to get surges going. He's most vulnerable to being tied up by like single unit leaders.
Right.
Because he doesn't have choke or like anything like that, so.
And only one turn where he can disengage. All right. Critting a hit B1s into those Geos.
Gio's continuing to save. Oh no,
he finally got
killed
it.
and he got a friendly territory. Okay, never mind. So you got a sweep and clear point off of that.
I think because of the Maul swing. Yeah.
Maul going in there, dodging 3 on Asajj. Will Asajj survive? Yes, you will.
There we go. Red dice showing up. A little late.
A little late, but yeah. All right, the shake on it. That's the end of the game.
Yeah, that was something.
So we got Nicolas, your winner.
It looks like he's going to be on the streaming table 3 games in a row.
He's going to be on the stream table 3 games in a row. That's right. Well, congratulations to Nicolas. That is the end of the game. Nicolas taking it down on breakthrough and sweep and clear. 12, I believe it's 12-4. Or actually, no, it's much higher than that because of the points disparity. So he's going to get, I think it's going to be like 16. No, 15, yeah, 17-4.
17-4.
Because he gets 6 more points from the primary.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah, pretty convincing win there for Nicolas. Very convincing win. We didn't see a lot go right for Steve that game, unfortunately. Things were rough from the jump because the Aquas got hit, and then things just kind of crumbled from there.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And then the attacks that Steve made, he was able to make. Nicolas resisted them because they were against the red saves, so the red saves kind of repulsed that attack.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Nicolas was just burning through white saves and just chopping everything up. And then at that point, and we even saw Maul with his 1 pip prevent her from doing the stance dodge Jarkai thing.
Yeah.
With
denying Asajj's 1.
Sithful rule, yeah. So put the one still got in there, but it wasn't enough to kill Maul because she didn't have Makashi.
Yeah.
Because apparently Asajj 3 wasn't being run, and I think I once had a list where I did that, and that was probably like a month or 2 ago. I was thinking about that, and I experimented with it, and I get my reasoning, which is if you don't put her in melee, she doesn't need Makashi.
Yep.
But if she does go in melee, she 100% needs Makashi.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes a difference, as you mentioned, against those piercing.
Yeah, I think there is a way to play her that's melee optional. I think it may not be her best use case, but you can totally play her as a melee optional character. Like, you put Saber throw on her, you put fear on her, and you can try to I don't think it's S tier, but it's definitely a style.
Yeah, it's usable.
Yeah, it's very usable. All right, folks, we're gonna take a little break for lunch. Just want to say thanks to our players, thanks to John for co-casting, thank you for watching. And we're gonna take a break ski. We'll probably be gone until maybe 12:30. 1 o'clock. Okay, so 1 o'clock is when we come back. I'm going to go ahead and put the stream on a pause, and we'll be back at 1 o'clock Eastern with more Ironweld GT.
Final game of the day.
Final game of the day. Thanks so much for being here, everybody. Glad to see everybody in chat. And we'll be back in a couple of hours with maybe an hour and 40, I guess, from where we are now. We'll be back with the next round. So thanks for being here, and we'll put the stream on a hold. And if you are interested in checking out our website, wintermoonwargaming.substack.com, you should also check out coffee.com/wintermoonwargaming. I'll put the link in the pins of the chat so you all can check that out if you want to support the stream financially. But otherwise, thank you so much for watching. We'll be back in an hour and a half. So see you then. Thanks for watching. All right, folks, we're back. On your screen right now, we've got our finalists, Austin and Nicolas. Austin out of Florida, Nicolas from Quebec, representing Canada. And we've got the players discussing the terrain. Extremely varied board we've got for the finals today. A nod to Felucia. Hopefully all are doing great this afternoon. Just want to do some plugs real quick before we get into this game. So the next Wicked Dicey event coming up is in December. That is Everwinter, the winter version of this tournament here at Wakefield in the 4 Points. Everwinter is running December 5th through December 7th of 2025. So I'd like to invite all of you to come to that. Ironweld's been a great event. I have no reason to believe Everwinter would be any different. So please do consider coming up to Boston and Massachusetts for Everwinter this year, December 5th through the 7th, for more Legion and other of your favorite miniature wargaming systems. Also wanted to say welcome back to the chat. Got to make sure. So unfortunately, last game we had an issue where the chat was only displaying certain messages, and that's because YouTube has a setting called top chat instead of live chat. So if you do top chat, only some messages will be displayed. It like filters the chat out for some reason. So I want live chat where I want to see everybody's message. Welcome in Shadow Scout. I see Natalie there. She says, this has been great to watch this weekend. Thank you so much. Very appreciated. Love having everybody watching. This is the final. Let me adjust the camera here. I'm going to get the army lists, and we'll talk about the armies, but it is going to be Empire versus Droids in the final. So Empire making it all the way to the finals. We've got Krennic Op Vader for Austin versus Maul and Grievous for Nicolas. So they're going to continue talking about terrain here. I'm going to roll some dice for blue player. In just a moment here. One Droidica and one Spider, as Nicolas says. Nicolas rolling one of each in the tray, and Austin one hit. So it looks like Nicolas will be blue for now. Players lay out their battle decks. They're going to go ahead and get this turn 0 started. Welcome in, MM says thanks for stream. How much time per round? 2 hours, 2.5 or 3? I believe this is 2.5. And Natalie says, seeing all the Empire in my local group has been nice to see, Remnant especially. Someone won our tournament yesterday with a Remnant list. I'm glad to hear it. Empire certainly has dipped low in the win rates, and they got some buffs recently that are bringing them closer to par. I think it's still pretty early because the update was pretty recent, but from what we've seen, looks like Empire has gotten some much needed help for the updates. So let's zoom in on some cards here. Looks like Breakthrough coming out first. Surface Scan being dropped as a secondary. Advanced intel. For Austin Miller. Once again, if you're just joining us, welcome in. This is the 5th and final match of the day. This is the finals of Ironweld GT. Nicolas telling Austin immediately to replace that advanced intel. Get it out of here. Don't want that free pass. Nicolas in the tank a little bit about his next move. Shadow says, I hear Remnant has been having a 66% win rate after the changes. I don't know if it's that high, but Remnant certainly has a lot going for it in the free tokens department, so it wouldn't surprise me that when Remnant has made a comeback with the changes. Looks like a flip of primary to recover the research. So far it's recover the research and surface scan. The action is on Austin, I believe. Plenty of time to think through. Yeah, ordnance. And Austin flips to ordnance because he knows that's the last advantage. So it is now recover the research and surface scan as your primary and secondary, with both players with ordnance in their hands. Ordnance certainly, when it came out, it wasn't that impressive, but I think players have begun to appreciate it more and more. And certainly the fact that it can cause suppression as well as damage armor, very useful. Extremely useful advantage. So if you're watching, please do share the stream and like and subscribe and all that good stuff if you haven't already. Really helps us out in the algorithm to drop a like on the video. It'll boost us up and give us a little more discoverability. So if you're able to do that, that'd be fantastic. And of course, if you have been enjoying this weekend's stream, you can support financially at coffee.com/WinterMoonWargaming. I'll pin the link in the chat for us so that we know where to go for that. Type that in. All right, go ahead and get the information into the overlay. I'll be off mic for just a second while that happens, so please do stay tuned. Commentary will be back as soon as possible. right. We've got that overlay ready for y'all. We got Nicholas in the blue colors and Austin in the red. Aqua droids and everything else. Kevin says Austin's Ion Snows will be important. Yes. Absolutely. Ion Snows with Impact, a great choice into the meta. Especially when you've got Imperial March in play. So once again, if you're just joining us, this is Ironweld GT. This is the 5th round, the final round of the day. The winner will go home undefeated. So just to review the list for stream, for Nicolas, his list titled Don't Fly Too Close to the Sun. It is Kalani with Improvised and Trusted Agent, General Grievous with Improvised Orders, Into the Fray and Prepared Supplies, Maul, Impatient Apprentice, Burst of Speed, Force Push, Into the Fray, Tenacity, Sunfac, Ruthless Lieutenant with no upgrades, 3 Geonosian Warriors, Soldiers of the Hive, no upgrades. DRK-1 Sith Probe Droids to tag along with Maul, and a DSD-1 Dwarf Spider Droid with Ion Blaster, Engagement Protocol, and 1 unit of Droidicas, and 2 Aqua Droids with Heavy Aquas, and 1 with Link Targeting Array, and 1 with an Emergency Transponder to round out at a flat 999 points. It's actually not flat, it's a 999. It's not flat at all. Anyway, that is Nicolas' list. And for Austin Miller, we have Galactic Empire, also at 999 points, with Director Orson Krennic with Improvised Orders, Trusted Agent. Darth Vader, the Emperor's Apprentice with Burst of Speed, Force Choke, Into the Fray, and Tenacity. 4 Stormtroopers with DLT 19s. 2 Snowtroopers with T7 Ion Snowtroopers, an extra Snowtrooper, Impact Grenades, and Imperial March. 2 Scout Troopers, no upgrades. An E-Web with an overcharged generator and dug in, so the impact generator, not the suppression generator. And 2 Dewback Riders with CR-24 flame rifles. Looking to barbecue some droids, maybe. Players continuing to set up the board, getting those POIs positioned exactly where they're supposed to go. I'll tell you an old story from Worlds, an old story here. There was a Worlds match, I believe it was the first Worlds, where both players measured the deployment zones incorrectly. And it ended up that an intersect point was a range band closer than it should have been to the center. And it caused one player to forfeit the game because they realized the setup was borked too late. So that did happen, I believe, at the first Worlds ever. So this precision is important, making sure everything's right according to the card before things get started. Both players confirming that the board is set correctly. Welcome in Sean Death. He says, don't see too many CIS lists with 0 B1s. Love where the game is currently and seemingly only going to get more varied. I totally agree with you. I think that the game is widening to many styles of list. I think Geonosians are the CIS equivalent of Fleet Troopers. I think they are really high value for the points with no upgrades. And B1s are not required, certainly. I think for some characters, they might be preferable. So like if you're running, say, a Saj, I think you prefer B1s. But if you don't use B1s, then I think you could get away with other characters like Maul, for example. Maul doesn't need a B1 chain to be successful. A Saj needs it more often, I think. That's been my experience. E-Web with prepared positions dropping. Going to contest that objective. The players handshake, and they're getting ready for their first command cards. Standing Orders versus Darkness Descends, turn 1. This is the Ironweld GT. Thank you for watching so much. Glad to have you here. Let's get this finals on the road, shall we? Anthony says, that's my table. Yes, it looks beautiful. Sad I couldn't be there for TTO this year, but I'll be there for Everwinter. Yes, let's plug Everwinter again. So this is Ironweld. This is the summer event for Wicked Dicey. And then there's a winter event called Everwinter. It's going to be December 5th through the 7th this year. December 5th through December 7th. Early dewback for Austin here. Move and dodge. Nicola putting his Geonosians on the board. Snow's coming on the board. Or no, that's Krennic, excuse me. That is not Snow Troopers. That is Krennic right there. So I can frame this shot properly. There we go. So you can see Krennic, the E-Web, and the POI there. Austin pulling a second do-back. Not the token he wants to see necessarily. All right, moving on the board. Making sure that do-back is within range 2 of Krennic for the exemplar. Go ahead and take a move dodge and not spur. Doesn't need to put that suppression on unnecessarily. Natalie says, I don't have any Geonosians myself, but I'd be interested in trying them in my STAP list. That's crazy mobility. Yes, so I actually pioneered at one point a STAP list with Maul and Geonosian spam, and then that was adopted by, I think someone else independently of me hit on it over in California. I think it was JR, who was an LVO winner, ran all STAPs, all Geos of Maul.
Hey, fuck! Coming for your ass, son!
Yeah, was some trash talk going on in the hall. Anyway. Yeah, dude. Thuggery. We share the hall with AOS, so there's some AOS thuggery going on in the background. It's kind of funny. Anyway, what I was trying to say was, yeah, Maul Staps Geonosian is amazing. Matthew says, I'm super excited to see how this CIS list plays out. I'm a Maul fanboy and love Grievous too. Hope they can bring home the W for the glorious droid army. Indeed. I tend to root for the underdog, so I am actually, shock of all shocks, rooting for Empire right now, but I can't really be homeristic about it.
I was like in the car, I actually just took a nap. I was like, we're saying after my...
All right, let's take a look at the other angle here. See if I can find those surface scan holders.
They even have extra armor on it. Why? Why are you doing? Why can't you stay with me forever? Why does this have to happen?
So it looks like perhaps the droidicas here are surface scanners for Nicola, looking like the tokens here. So I believe that is the one of the surface scanners for Nicola. And the other surface scanner, I think, is the probe droids. The Geonosian coming out for Nicolas. Man, Geonosians are so versatile. They make great pass activations. They have plenty of dice for 45 points and tons of mobility.
I'll do it. We'll pull it off.
What happened to Noah?
Here come the probe droids for Maul. They are incognito. Looks like they're just going to hang out on the side there. Not too concerned about capturing stuff. Though maybe they'll make an appearance later in the game.
Like, I was sure I had lost 0. I just rolled over to 5 on the prize.
MM says, AOS is my main game. I love it, but been exploring Legion as a side game. I've been very happy with it. Yeah, so I'm the reverse. I got into Legion first, and then I picked up an AOS army. And I played Cities, and then I played KO for a while. Because I just like dwarves. So the way to play dwarves in Sigmar was to play KO. I could have played Fire Slayers, but they didn't have the same appeal for me. So both players being extremely cagey, massive respect for each other. So we're about, I would say, 6 activations into the first round. Just going to go ahead and let the players continue their deployment here. Yeah, I tried staffs with Strike and Fade in one game, Grant, and I think that Strike and Fade is really nice for them, but I don't know if it's the best vehicle for Strike and Fade. Although I will say this, on the turn they attack, having that third dodge is super useful. Try to find out what's causing that flicker. So I got some measurement going on, looking for range 4 shots here. Looks like a DLT may have found a Geonosian here. Looks like it did ping a Geonosian there. DLT did shoot and kill off a Geo at the top here. It's a good start for, or a small start for Austin, but a good one still. Suppression on Geonosians, never something you want since they are Courage 1. I believe that is Sunfac coming in for Nicolas. Sunfac going to double move off the side there with the speed 3.
It was random for the first 4 rounds.
I was mentioning in the previous game I was cold on Sunfac initially, even with the price drop. But I'm starting to warm up a little bit to him. I still have a healthy amount of distrust that he's a good pick, but I don't know, man. For 55, he's all right, you know. I think the fact that he has Pierce in melee is really big. I think that's one of the biggest reasons to take him, is that you have a cleanup crew, kind of, or cleanup man. We got Mike Berries in the chat saying, didn't realize Austin was playing Op Vader. Yeah, Op Vader is, he's very good, I think. I think Choke is really key for him. I think Trusted Agent is also a key upgrade for him. Especially because it gives you order control when he plays new ways to motivate them. Natalie says, being able to strike and fade turn 2 has honestly felt a little better for me than just doing it right after the turn 1 attack. If you're able to win priority on the turn. Yeah, I agree with you there. I think with Staps specifically, getting yourself as safe as possible and stacking dodges is crucial to their survival. Getting that turnover turn priority there. So I do think a Dooku Stap could be good, but I don't know. Dooku is very timing sensitive, and Staps are too. So putting them all together. Players are talking about the dug-in E-web of Austin here. Nicolas wondering how to handle it. Ion Spider entering the board for Nicolas. Looking to hit back the range 4 shot onto maybe some stormtroopers. I would describe Nicolas' list as everything in the kitchen sink. Has just about, it's like a one of each. It's almost a Highlander list. It'd be a Highlander list except he's running 3 Geonosians. Ion Spider teeing off here with 3 hits and a crit to start. 0 cover, impact 2. Eye shooting a dewback with the Ion Blaster. Spends 2 dodges to minimize the impact of that that shot, and he rolls 2 saves. Oh, 2 wounds off a dewback to start. That is more than a glancing blow. That is a wounding hit. So green dewback now with 2 wounds. Ion Spider still pretty killer. Hamalmo, I can link you to the event, so I'm going to do that. So this is the event list. Hey there, welcome Thomas. Thomas organizing LSO in August, which I'll be streaming at as well. So good to see you. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We're watching this first match, or this final match, I mean to say, between Austin and Nicolas. Austin deploying another DLT, which then takes a chip shot and kills another. Kills, I believe, puts a wound on an Ion Spider. That's good. So he wounded the Ion Spider with a DLT shot. Another core for Nicolas. Where will the last Geonosian go? I was thinking another thing about Geonosians is that if you have a table similar to this one where height matters a lot, Geonosians become just that much more potent relative to fleets, because it's rare, I think, that fleets could shoot anything out of cover unless they advance really far. But Geonosians, if you have height, you can just get blasts as well. So like, Geos are pretty jam-packed for value as long as you tactically play them to get like death from above frequently. All right, so his Geonosians dropped in the middle there. Next to Grievous, who is deployed behind those line of sight blocking plants. Austin measuring from his E-web there. Doesn't have a shot, so he is gonna aim standby. Austin checking for line of sight here. Yep, aim standby for the E-web. And now dug in is down for the turn. And Nicolas still has both of his Aqua Droids to go. Which, as we know, Aqua Droids dropping last can do pretty big damage. Thomas says, cool to see some Geos on the top table. I agree. It's kind of inspirational. I want to make my own Geo lists again now. Oh, we got an Aqua Infiltrate coming down. Just trying to make sure he's measuring this infiltrate correctly. Making sure his aquas are deploying in an adequate fashion. Going to probably infiltrate and then move. Oh, no aims on this shot. Okay. That's a great start. 5 hits. Possibly 6. Welcome, John, back to the cast.
Hello. Taking a little bit of a break.
Yeah, I got you. No worries. It's been still round 1, but that was a aqua shot into, I believe. Let's see where it went. Couldn't tell if that was storms or snows.
Yeah, it looks like pretty much everything is deployed almost. 1 or 2
Yeah.
acts still yet to go.
There's a unit of snows here coming out to maybe counter deploy in the aquas, because he can get range 3 with the Imperial March moving speed 2, because they can speed 1, speed 2 steady because
Right.
of Imperial March.
Right. Yeah, wanting to get that ion up in there early to do some work.
Yeah. that was the dewback that the Aquas shot. And so the dewback took a few more wounds there.
Gotcha.
Took 2 more wounds.
Makes sense. With the flamers, they
Ooh,
are
big
a little
shot
scary.
from the snow troopers.
Yeah.
Is that 3 crits? 4 crits?
4 crits.
4 crits. Good lord. Aqua droids are going to eat 3 damage.
All right, that's an Aqua down, I think.
I think so.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Just 2.
No, just 2. Okay, so that was a save. All right. Still a great shot from those snows coming out. You got to be very careful with those snow troopers. They hurt. That steady shot is really potent.
Yeah. I mean, and with the prevalence of armor and against droids in particular, that ion.
Yeah, droids being popular in the meta. I mean, like, I think Empire has some good leverage. You know, they have ion attached to a steady trooper.
Yeah.
That can move now speed 1, speed 2. So they have some strong leverage there against the CIS lists that are out there.
Yeah, definitely able to be a little bit more aggressive and push forward with that increased mobility.
Oh, we got Holly Miller coming in. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Let me just double check how much. I'm sorry, I should have that available. Here, let me shout you out properly. Holly Miller for $10. Thank you so much for supporting Winter Moon Wargaming. Super appreciate it. Thank you so much. And we're going to keep the action rolling here in this finals of the Ironweld GT.
Yeah, another American-Canadian game.
Yeah, American-Canadian matchup here. This is USA v Canada in the final. Man, I just realized how many bodies Austin's list has. It's just a lot of dudes.
Yeah, see them all in a cluster like that.
Yeah, it's like 4 DLT Storms and two snows with extra body.
Yeah, the 2 Jews.
So that's what, 32 red saves? It's a lot of red saves.
Yeah, that is definitely a lot to chew through.
See, that's what makes me skeptical about red save spam, though, is that, like, you're going to run into fleets, you're going to run into shotguns. You know, shotguns are like the big check on red save armies.
Yeah, I mean, there hasn't been a whole lot of it that I've seen looking through the list. I think maybe 1 or 2 of the clone players had them, but I don't know that I saw them on any of the Republic lists or Rebel lists.
Yeah. The SX-21 is a little, it's cheap, but it's maybe not as attractive because it doesn't have Pierce.
Yeah.
It's an impact shotgun, which is kind of strange, but it's still a pretty cool design.
It does give you 4 dice, too.
Yeah, 4 dice is a lot. Nicola takes 4. That, I believe, was off the eWeb standby.
Yeah.
So eWeb with the overcharge generator for that additional impact.
Able to make some use of it.
Yeah. Both sides doing a little line of sight check and cover check here. So this is a double aimed aqua shot.
All right.
Oops, second aim flubs. So 5 coming in, 4 to cover, blocks 2. 2 left, blocks 1.
Take 1.
Man, red saves pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. just plain red saves, you know.
Hoping that 50-50 coin toss works out in your favor.
Absolutely. Second set of snow is coming. We're going to try to go to the Aquas again, see if they can get more damage dealt. Aquas with 3 troopers left, or 3 models left, I should say. They are not troopers, they are vehicles. They're classed as a vehicle for the rules purposes. And then these Aqua droids up here have 4 models left.
Still a lot of Aqua to go through.
Oh yeah, 12 wounds each. A heavy Aqua droid getting those additional 3 wounds and the extra dice, bumping their offensive efficiency up pretty high.
Yeah.
I mean, Austin does have the impact to deal with it, though.
Every single one of his troopers, I believe.
You know, impact 1 and then the crit. It's
Yeah.
just 2 into the Aquas. Take 1. Definitely not as lucky with that second shot as he was with the first one.
White dice will do that.
Yeah, they're very swingy, right? It's just like I keep talking about fleets this cast, but you know.
Yeah, I think it goes to B1s, Storms.
Yeah, storms with an aim are nasty because of that precise, you know.
Yeah, getting to roll that extra dice.
And that's some, you know, Krennic has Exemplar, so you can aim and dodge and do all that stuff. Share his aims with the stormtroopers.
I did see Z6 on one of the Republic lists in a 5 squad. So
In a 5 squad, okay.
yeah,
People have kind of shied away from the Z6 in recent months.
yeah, trying to go with the DP-23 instead.
Yeah, they like the shotgun's just more consistent. It has Pierce, and then the ranges in these new objectives are so close. You know,
Yeah.
that shotgunning is your
Yeah, generally not hanging out at range 3 for too long.
no. Mike says Austin's got a ton of incidental impact, which would help a lot. Yes, that's very true. Just a lot of like, oh, I have impact 1 here and impact 1 there and critical 1 here, and it'll help against those Aqua droids certainly.
I don't think that was by accident.
No, I don't think so either. I think he knows. He kind of factored that into his calculus.
Yeah. Knowing Aquas were going to be pretty popular.
Yeah, you need some way to deal with armor. You know, there's just no way around it right now.
Yeah.
If you want to be a successful list, you need some kind of armor deterrent.
Right. Otherwise, you know, you ignore it and hope it goes away.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, Maul being very aggressive here. Maul just double moving, pressing right up against that barrier or that building. Yeah, that's the thing with Maul. Nikolai does not hesitate to throw his Maul into situations.
And it seems to
make
work out.
It
you
works
know?
out, yeah.
I got to figure out what he's doing that I'm not, because whenever I do it, my Maul dies.
Yeah, it's a matter of like, I mean, I can think of 2 big things right off the rip. One is having a target that you know you're going to be able to go into.
Yeah.
2 is doing it like he's doing it, which is like having relative safety.
Right.
When you
getting
deploy
behind
aggressively,
cover
getting behind the
and-
building. And then the third thing I can think of is there isn't an enemy force push in the vicinity.
Yeah, that's very true.
Because enemy force push around you is super dangerous. Like, if you go first, you just lose.
Right, because then they push you out, you get shot at.
Right, you push you out, everybody else shoots you, and you die. Like, so enemy force push, super handy to deal with this with force user aggression. But force push is becoming less common because it went up to 40 points, and
Yeah, sometimes you can't squeeze it in.
yeah, sometimes you just can't because it's too expensive. And that's kind of how it should be for a power that's so so good.
Absolutely.
You have to make a deliberate choice to make it part of your list
Instead of
and have a
just
plan to
stapling
use it instead of just like, oh, it's everybody gets it.
Yeah.
And there's no thought involved. There's no debate. You know.
Well, I think that's one thing that makes Nick's list, pretty good, is that he has Grievous to deal with those Force users that do have push, and he can send Maul to go off on his own, do his own thing, since Grievous is so tanky.
Right. Here comes Vader. Oh, there's a building in the way. It's not letting me focus. Focus.
It's a very nice painted building.
It's a very nicely painted building when I'm trying to see Vader. There we go. There's Darth Vader. The Emperor's apprentice. The Dark Lord of the, well, not quite yet. That is going to be the end of the first round, I believe. Both sides with an extremely respectful deployment, taking paw shots at each other, not just a little bit of aggression from Nicolas with Maul, but otherwise a pretty, I would say, like conservative turn one from both players.
Yeah. Definitely setting themselves up more for action to happen on turn two, not losing anything too early.
No, nothing being forced here. There's a few wounds flying back and forth, but nothing too insane.
Right. Yeah, and I think that patience is needed, especially against either one's
now,
list.
Here's an interesting thing that I think just happened. I think we just saw a reinforced move backwards.
Oh.
On the Aqua Droids to get them out of range.
Yeah, so rather than pushing it,
right? Because they're already those Aqua Droids are double ioned anyway. So
yeah, they might only get one activation.
They'll get one thing to do, and they'll probably shoot. But
yeah, one action.
Yeah. It's not something you normally see, the reinforcements move backwards from Aquas, but it needs to keep them safe and alive because the name of the game is recover the research. Because recover is about just contesting objectives, and so the more people you have alive, the higher the chances you'll be able to contest a point.
Exactly.
So.
Yep.
And nobody at any level of play wants to give up points for free. Like, I just think that's a basic fact of the game is that you never give up points for free. But it's not something that if you're a new player, like, it's hard to recognize sometimes when you're doing that. So I know I certainly had issues with that when I first came out, and I had a heavy disagreement with the phrase it has to earn its points or whatever. Like, I disagree with that phrase highly, and I still do, but I think I understand why people say it. And it looks like New Ways
versus Outlast.
Outlast, yeah. Nicola with priority, with Maul able to take the Juyo enabling wound from At Last. Doing some measurements, trying to see how far the New Waves torpedo will go. I always think of dewbacks, you know, when they're getting New Waves, it's like they're torpedoes, man. They just go for their reptilian torpedo. They just launch themselves off the board in a direction.
Well, I mean, getting into that back line early.
When recover is good too, because it's like the longer you stick around, the more you'll score the recover point, because you just have to have one unit up there, and those single units that can last a while. Like, I think dewbacks have that combination of health plus armor that enable them to stick around fairly long time if they get in melee. Not a lot of stuff has impact in melee.
Yeah, really just sabers.
Impact grenades, but
Impact grenades, yeah.
yeah, it's tough. Not every unit's going to bring those.
That's where the
I do
Rebel
think
Trooper
Aquas have
shotgun
impact
comes
in melee too. They have crushing punch.
Yeah.
I think Aquas do have impact 1 in melee, and wrist rockets from B2s. So there's a few things that have it, but not everything. I think I named a few units there, but it's a very select few. I was looking at the expansions list for this game. There's like 100 expansions. It's a lot.
Oh my gosh.
It's a lot of expansion. If you take all the armies together, it's like there's like 100 expansions. It's a lot of expansions.
Yeah, I can believe that. A lot of stuff to need to memorize.
Oh wow, Aqua's almost full boating there.
Wow. On the cover.
All right, a couple more wounds going out. I believe that's on that other dewback. So he's trying to make these dewbacks question whether they're going to take that extra wound for New Waves. Like, putting wounds on the dewbacks early was like critical for Nicola, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
That kind of stinks, because it's like Austin wasn't able to like control the draw, so he drew his dewbacks pretty early in the first round, so that he knew exactly where they would be.
Yeah, and could counter deploy against.
Yeah. It looks like with the green dewback, Austin's just going to go for the torpedo here. Though it only has 2 health left, so I don't know if that's a wise decision. He may just use it to just cover the back point, leave it there as a 2 health unit.
Yeah.
Just get it out of danger. My conservative player in me says that's the wiser choice, is just to move into the cover, move into hiding, and just say, okay, I'm 2 health, you have to come get me.
Yeah, and it's not like you can throw just anything at it. It has to have something with a little bit of punch.
Just a little bit, because it's armor 1 with a red save, so.
Yeah. Definitely not the worst thing you can do.
No, no. Oh, he's going for it. Okay, never mind.
He said no to your conservative player.
I know. Jeez. Well, here's the thing. I think this is what I think about the game state. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep my voice down because I don't want them to hear me. But I think that if Austin can do a lot of damage early, that he will out attrition Nicola.
Yeah.
Because he just has that much more stuff. Nicola has a lot of different kinds of units. But if Austin can kill off the Aquas early, then Nicola doesn't have a lot of beef. But Austin's got beef. Like, he's got 30 plus red saves.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
if he can start making it impossible for Nicola to like score recover points, then that's going to be dangerous for Nicola.
Right, or force him to put some of those more fragile units to where they have to get out
they'll
there.
They'll just get wiped because they don't have the ability to save to save.
Yeah.
They can't just resist an attack. They'll just get wiped out. Question about Ion being asked, whether Ion will
Making sure the multiples don't stack.
Yeah, the multiple Ion tokens do not in fact stack to losing more actions than one. It's literally just a chance to lose stuff. So the Aquas do get their attack. Another great shot from the Aquas.
Yeah, everyone's offensive dice have really been showing up.
Yeah.
This whole tournament.
So what's happened with this dewback? Did it take a New Ways wound? What happened? Am I just not seeing what happened there?
I think
I guess he couldn't reach anything.
Yeah, so maybe you just moved him to be behind the line of sight blocking cover.
Yeah, maybe so. I'm just confused. Krennic Compel on Snowtroopers. Oh, that's so cool, the Imperial March. You can compel in the Imperial March because you can move. But Krennic already, well, actually the Snows don't need to worry about it because they have steady.
Yeah.
So you can compel, move steady off of that. Wow, that's so good.
Yeah.
Imperial March, baby.
It's hard to stop the train.
Yeah, he can't stop, won't stop. And the Ion doesn't exhaust anymore. It's just a normal heavy weapon now. Hit crit, 2, yep. Aqua Droids takes 2.
Oh. Another Ion token.
Bada bing. Nate Short says, I like the RT97C on dues because you can save on points and can relentless from range while still having decent melee. I agree. I think they're the more like they're the most middle of the road option and therefore the most flexible. Because you can still punch through cover with four dice, one of them being red. The T-21 is very swingy.
Yeah.
And is also more expensive than the flame rifle.
All right, looks like a shot in his nose. Two to cover.
Very nice. And
Blocks
saves it. Ayo. those guys did not care. March, Kevin says, I like March on snows for the pop shot tactic. You come out at speed 1 into range 3. You can shoot move back speed 2 or out of range. Yeah, that's pretty good. You can like move up, shoot, and then move back and potentially be out of a range band. But no, we must move forward for the Empire. We must give up our lives for the Emperor. We only move forward and throw impact grenades in this company. Scout shot, pretty decent. Never mind. Not as good as I thought it was.
Didn't get anything on the cover roll though.
So I think that was Scouts shooting at Maul. Yeah, Maul taking a couple wounds there. That's actually kind of big.
Yeah.
That's a ton of value that you just pulled back by doing 2 wounds with a naked Scout onto a Jedi.
Right.
Or Sith, I mean.
Yeah, now I think it forces Maul. He's measuring. I think it forces Maul to go.
Yeah, Maul can go now and tie those guys up, but Maul's like, cool, you did my Juyo wounds for me. You've activated my trap card.
3 actions.
Yeah. I cast Pot of Greed. Then I cast Pot of Greed. Yes. This is Winter Moon, where we tell cringe Yu-Gi-Oh jokes during the finals. Let's test your Magic knowledge. Do you pay the 1?
No.
Okay, chat, answer me. Do you if you know Magic, do you pay the 1? All right, so Maul just wiped out those Scout Troopers completely. And now he's going to move behind line of sight blocking terrain. Oh man, that flicker is bad. Let me see if I can fix it. Oh yeah, that flicker's really bad. Here, I'm going to transition to the camera, see if I can just... Is this overheating? Is that what's happening? Where's my HDMI cable loose? Sorry, folks. We went off mic there for a second. We're trying to track down a technical problem that we're having with the side cameras. Trying to figure out if it's isolated to the one camera or not. Man, that is such a big Imperial army.
Yeah, it's 12 acts?
Yeah, 12 acts, yeah. DLT killing an Aqua Droid. And I'm glad that chat knows pay the one. Good old Ristic study.
Yeah, I've played Magic twice ever.
Twice ever, okay.
So
I have not played in years, but I know enough of the cards and to get some of the jokes. That's what I do.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But I played back in the 90s. I was a old school Magic, you know.
Gotcha.
Circle of Protection when that was insanely good, and you know, all those old cards. Earthbind and Land of War Elves and all that stuff. Anyway, back to Legion. Krennic aiming and gonna share that aim with some of his fellow troopers.
Yeah, looks like the probe droid's making a move.
See if I can get the shot. Sorry for the camera motion makes you seasick, folks. My bad. Another Storm DLT coming up here. Gonna try their hand at this Aqua. So Austin positioning there. DLT time. 2. 1 crit, impact 1. Block 1, take 1.
Chipping away.
Yeah, chipping those Aquas away. Let me see how many Aqua wounds Nicola has left. So he's got like 5 left on this side, and then the other Aquas have 9 left because they have 3 models.
Yeah.
So Austin's burned about halfway through. So that's another thing too of having like lists that aren't, what do you call it? So I think I was having this discussion on the podcast about lists that have a lot of naked activations kind of in the middle, and lists that have more like units that do stuff.
Right.
And I think
it's not as top heavy.
It's not as top heavy, and so it's also you get more tempo because like every activation is doing something.
Right.
I have that much more attacks per round.
Yeah.
So there's like a balance to be struck between like having a bunch of naked stuff to get your really heavy hitters to go where it matters the most, versus having a more balanced approach where it's like every activation has a potential threat.
Right.
Right, and it's kind of like we were saying yesterday, that Mario Kart analogy where like everyone has different characteristics.
Yeah.
And so lists have that going on for them too, where it's like I've got more attacks per round, I've got more threats, you know.
Yeah.
And then like, but they're not as heavy threats, because some threats are like game ending, like a Vader's might in the right place is game ending.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, but all those heavy weapon stormtrooper shots, they add up over the course of the battle. I definitely subscribe more to the every activation should have a little bit of threat potential to it.
Yeah, there should always be something there.
Yeah, I definitely Gar is my main faction, and I do not like running naked clones, much to the chagrin of Steve.
Yeah. Okay, Sunfac is attacking here. So Sunfac shooting some scouts.
Yeah, it looks like he took one.
They was able to kill one because they had low profile, and then they did no cover save.
Yep.
And then they saved out. Because Sunfac's ranged does not pierce. If his ranged pierced, holy moly.
For 55 points,
a 55-point range pierce, that'd be an auto include.
Absolutely.
Because CIS is lacking in the range pierce department.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's really just their snipers.
It's one of the biggest reasons I take Saber throw.
Yeah.
Is we need ranged pierce in general in many of our lists. We have sniper rifles and we have not much else. We have saber throws, and again, not much else.
You do have some of the best saber throws in the game, though, between Maul and Asajj.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Where is Grievous? This board is so colorful, it's a little bit like playing Where's Waldo. That's a bad thing. It's visually striking. It's just as the commentator, it's hard for me to see. So's the Aquas. Where the hell is Grievous? No, those are Geonosians and Jekkas. And Sunfac.
Grievous is right next to the spider joint.
Oh, okay.
Or like near it. He's behind some flowers.
Ah, that's where it is.
Yeah, he's right there.
Oh, I see him. There he is.
He's doing a good job blending in.
Yeah, he certainly did. So they're having a discussion about the ability of you being able to see through the terrain, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, yeah.
There seems to be like a deficit of understanding.
Yeah, what was agreed upon pre-match.
Pre-match, yeah. They're gonna roll for it now. They're just gonna get it over with. All right.
Yes, I believe that they are deciding that it is true line of sight and
right, and not area.
Yeah, so for those you guys that can't quite see from that top-down view, there are gaps.
There are some gaps in the tree and the foliage.
Yeah.
Here, the flowers and the plants. So this was they were trying to make sure that they're fully like concealed or able to see through it.
Right.
Yeah. To make sure more to the point, to make sure they're both clear on it, so they don't have a deficit in understanding, so they don't have a gotcha.
Yeah, exactly. Because you might make moves thinking it's one way when it's actually the other.
Krennic's gonna share the aim, maybe, because there was a DLT shooting into something there. I couldn't tell what the target was. And Krennic is holding on to an aim currently. Just a few activations left to go in the second round here.
Yeah,
Both players really respecting the other's army.
Oh, 100%.
just small moves up here and there, keeping it behind cover as much as possible.
And taking the safe shots where they can.
Yeah.
I do think from like a style perspective, I think Austin's a lot more comfortable playing this kind of methodical defensive game. And I think Nicola, this is just my impression. I don't know if it's real, and he can tell me later if he listens back to this. It's my I get the impression from what I'm seeing on the board that he likes to play a much more aggressive style, likes to get out there early, do the damage, and then like set the pace.
Yeah.
But I think he's kind of bogged down by the fact that the Imperial Army here is playing a very entrenched game.
Right, and as you mentioned, it's just so many red saves to try and chew through.
Right,
so.
and meanwhile the DLTs and the snows are chipping the Aquas to death.
Right.
And the Aquas aren't going to be able to aren't they're certainly killing dewbacks or like wounding dewbacks, but they're not addressing the bulk of the army.
Yeah. Right, and getting that opening for the Geonosians to use their mobility
without being shot up.
Down to one Aqua on the one side now.
Oh wow, they got 1 hour until time. Okay. They might need to pick it up a little bit.
Yeah, I think that'll give them a little kick in the butt.
Yeah. Well, they have to be honest, to be fair to them both, they're both playing high act lists.
Yeah.
They're both taking a long time to think about each move because they have to be deliberate because they don't want to give up their position.
Yeah.
So it's a question of like thinking versus overthinking, and like there's a diminishing return, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it's gotta go. It feels right.
MM asks the perennial question: do Legion tournaments never use a chess clock? It feels like it'd solve a lot of stuff with time. You would think, but there is actually quite a bit of resistance to that idea, and I totally get it because it puts another barrier between players coming to events and feeling comfortable.
Right.
But this question comes up perennially in our community, and consensus is never reached. It's been like this for years.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's one.
That's just the truth. Like, there's nothing to do about it. I will say some tournaments have adopted clocks for like the top 8.
I can see that, so that it's not such a deterrent for the newer players or the less experienced.
Or have like 2 tournaments where one is, so like at LVO we have a GT that is unclocked, because if it's a GT it's unclocked because that's just the rules.
Yeah.
But if it's not a GT, if it's a private tournament or an invitational tournament, like LVOIS, we do a 2-track system. So one thing at issue here is going to be Grievous going last and relentlessing, because he's got that crit pistol with Pierce.
Yeah.
So that dewback might just be dead to a Grievous pistol. But we will see. I need like a I need like an alarm every time someone asks about chess clocks.
Just a counter.
Yeah. Just like a separate screen, which is like times asked about chess clocks on stream. Oh, he's going for the move up and contest with those storms. They're on a mission. Those guys, they honestly look like the Lost Boys from Peter Pan. They're just all in a line, following the leader, the leader, the leader. Here comes Grievous as predicted. Just as Count Dooku predicted. Range 2 to the dewback. Yep. Here we go. Yep. Austin says no crits. No crits. No crits. Here we go. Big moment. There it is. Son of a...
Yeah.
Son of a biscuit. Oh, is that a surface scanner? Uh-oh. Yes, it was.
Oh,
it
man.
was a surface scanner. Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's very bad. Unless, does he have something that can pick it up? He's got to pick it up and get out of his deployment zone.
I don't know. Looking looking at the tokens there. I think everything there might have went.
I don't know if he's got anything, if he's got something inactive there. Well, darn. Okay. That's problems. Here's an idea. If they wanted to reduce play times, they would get rid of pre-measurement.
Oh, man.
That would make the game way harder, though.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like
that's a troll suggestion. Don't
do that.
Don't do that.
Oh, man.
That's my troll suggestion. Get rid of pre-measurement. Because that's what eats up all the time.
Yeah.
That's what eats up all the time is pre-measuring.
Just gotta go with your gut at that point.
Yeah.
I hope it'll make it.
Yeah. Okay, I think these storms are gonna grab it. Oops, that is not what I wanted. Oh, actually, those are ion snows. Uh-oh. Oh, he killed an aqua.
Ooh. Got all three through.
Yeah, those aquas are down, so that's kind of big. So he traded a dewback for an aqua there. Bobbled the surface scanner, was able to grab it with a different unit. That was some good stuff there from both sides, but man, I think Austin's up on that trade.
Yeah,
honestly.
I mean, losing that aqua that early.
Yeah, I mean, there was no way that aqua was going to live though, because like, look at all those Imperials. They're just going to crush it. You know, even if they didn't have impact weapons.
Yeah, just the amount of dice coming
through. Just the amount of hits. Yeah, because that's the thing with aquas. They're armored, but to a point.
Yeah.
You know.
Definitely one of the more welcome changes, I think, is putting armor with a number.
Yeah. Yes, Iridium. They did at one point. There was a point where people could split their ruler into multiple segments. So you had people triangulating moves and eating like 30 minutes a clock.
Oh my gosh.
Triangulating moves and things like that. So I mean, honestly, the pre-measuring is what takes the longest. Because everyone's looking for that. Everyone's looking for certainty.
Yep.
In their movement. So. Yeah, like I think people do take pre-measuring a little far. Yeah, I mean, because I've seen people like, you know, they're like, well, can I put a mini there?
Oh, yeah.
I think I went around and picked out I know that like 16 people.
Yes, that's correct, chat. The snows picked up the surface scanner, moved forward and steadied an aqua and killed it.
Yeah, so once again, just showing how valuable having those movement keywords.
Yeah, steady. It's huge. Oh, this dewback is new wazing, maybe? Maybe not. No, range 1 flamer on the aquas. There's a few there. And it looks like armor took all of it.
Yeah.
Yes, B. Smith, you're absolutely right. Raw, you cannot use a miniature to measure. You also can't use your fingers. Some people I know use their fingers, so they'll take a movement tool and they'll put their finger at the end of it and take movement tool after their finger.
Yeah.
I've always despised that. I'm like, come on, you know. Who's that? Is that the scout? That's a scout.
Yeah.
They're gonna go take a shot at Maul? No, they're too suppressed.
Yeah, I think they only got the one action.
Yeah, they didn't panic. They moved, but they're not suppressed enough. Or they're too suppressed, I mean.
What were the questions? Fire on the god of hero. Some people on manifestation, I don't know, the dude was rambling on. I was like, I don't think it works like you think it works. I was like, well, go ask Corey. Let him make the official. I don't know about all that, buddy. You know, I was like, oh, I don't want to interrupt you. You can assume objective eyes each color. Those are given out to people who played in the doubles. Gotcha. So there's one. Maybe there's one Corey with them. He's already done so much, right? I'll go ask. No, go. I was like, I'll go. No, please don't. I also just noticed there's a missing. I don't know where. Yeah. Enjoy your lunch. Thank you. Mr. Bagley? Sure, how are you?
All right, so that's the end of 2. Come on, camera. I believe in you.
It's like 3 to 4.
Oh, did that happen? What I think just happened? Let me check this. Oh no. Oh.
Just out of range of that.
This
BOI.
snow leader is not in range.
Yeah.
So Austin unfortunately dropped a primary point. That stinks. That's so frustrating.
Yeah.
Well, plenty of game left to go, though.
Yeah, definitely far from
Being over yet.
So Austin did play Implacable. So the way out is to deny recover points, which, I mean, if he keeps up the pace of killing, he can certainly do.
Yeah, I mean, right now, it looks like it's just Geo's on that 4th point on Austin's side.
Yeah, so I mean, those
Scouts and Vader
could wipe those out fast.
Yeah.
So there's definitely not it's not locked up by any means. But it stinks to like expect to get the 3 on the primary and then have a mismeasurement or misposition.
Yeah.
It may have been that a leader miniature was mistakenly pulled. But again, that's one of those, like, it's up to the players to remember which miniature is which and to measure off which miniature, and then they can't go back, you know?
Exactly.
And those Geos are being slaughtered. 3 down.
Those scouts doing their part.
Yeah, scouts are helpful. They're super good, actually, in the right circumstances. Plus, you got Vader, you know. So, I mean, I don't want to... I see some moves, but I don't want to say anything because I don't want them to overhear me. But, like, there's some shenanigans that Vader could pull here with Implacable and snapping Aquas around. Because you can, like, you know, force throw, scatter, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Do all the Vader things.
Yeah. Aqua shooting.
Wow.
Not bad.
Nothing for cover.
Yeah.
Full block.
Oh, wow. And then the dewback saves one, or saves everything but one. So
yeah.
Dewback refusing to go down easy. So those were these Aquas on the right here, shooting that dewback on the left. Dewback does take a second suppression though. The dewback has 2 wounds, 4 wounds remaining. Red Storms are going to aim shoot. Will they shoot at Geonosians maybe? Spinning the aim for precise. Oh, unfortunate. Armor 2 on the spider, takes a second wound.
Is that spider the last thing on that side?
No, there's a Geo over there.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I see.
Yeah. I mean, ironically, my big strategy for this objective is never to go fall behind on primary. Like, just never do it. And you're like 90% of the way to winning is just never fall behind on primary. And I feel like because the objective does not require you to secure.
Yeah, just contest.
Yeah, there's no reason you should, unless some mistake happens, you ever should fall behind.
Right.
Like, that should be just locked up. Like, you have to have a strategy to play to get 3 VP every round, and that should be locked in before you take this in your list. Round 2 is okay to lose if you've taken out a lot of your opponent's units. I mean, maybe. I think for shifting, it's correct because you can just shift the VPs.
Right, and have him come into you the next turn.
Excuse me. Unless Spider's going to back up. It's like straight up backing off.
Yeah, I mean, with all that firepower over there.
So that Dewback just rallied 2 out of 3. That's kind of big. It has more wounds than I thought it did.
I think
It actually has 4 wounds.
Yeah.
He's going to flame her again. Ooh, nice shot. 2, okay, that's pretty good for Aquas to get two saves. Nope. Loses a model there.
Yeah.
And that he's gonna reposition reverse, just back off.
Yeah, I mean, the longer you can keep those activations alive.
Yeah, the better off you'll be. You're just denying points. Although he may have thought differently about it. He still has an action in the tank, though. He's going to spur. Yeah, reposition spur. Is doing the geo thing where you climb, shoot, jump.
Yep. Reminds me of how Scale used to work.
Yeah.
With Cad Bane, you could put the Ascension cables on him.
So climb onto the top, shoot, jump down. But in the middle, ooh, powerful. They have a surge too.
3 crits.
Oh, that Dewback is out. Oh, never mind. It wasn't the Dewback. It was a Stormtrooper. I think that was a full elimination there because I think he took a leader up. I thought he was shooting the Dewback, but yeah, to kill an activation instead. Might as well do that.
Yeah.
Let's get back to this the show here. All right, so we got some more. Looks like snow's moving up. Going to take their chances with this spider. Spider
right,
takes
taking another
2. Oh, Geos. I'm sorry. Yes, thank you. Fair. Fair. Oh, I see. It was those Geonosians. We were confused because the measurement was to the spider.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. These little platforms are just perfect for Geonosians.
Yeah, they can hop right.
Hop up, death from above, hop down.
Yeah.
Oh, but there's the problem here, that surface scanner. I believe that charge token is actually a surface scanner. So I think they have it? Oh, okay. I got you.
All right, double moving.
Storms are compelling across, double moving.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Evan's gonna get me on my historical games high horse. That seems correct, that the French would be battling Floridians at Fort Caroline in 1565. It's a little bit before the golden age of piracy. Oh, thank you, Chad. It is the ordnance token, my bad. Hey, what's up, Brian? Good to see you.
That's actually not a scanner token. It's his bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you back it up and see where it was?
Can I back it up?
Yeah, can you back up the screen?
Maybe. Maybe. I don't know if we saw it.
Well, it was the one that you thought was the scanner.
We were looking at the charge token.
Yeah, this one.
No, the other one. Yeah, we were looking at that one. That's your bomb. We weren't looking at his.
Yeah, so we're not sure.
Yeah, can you back the stream up though and see where this was?
Maybe.
Because I thought you were talking about the scanner and I showed you guys.
I'll scrub through and see. It's gonna take forever. I don't want you guys to waste the time, frankly. So 5 minutes would go. It looks like it where it is now. So if it got moved, it's yeah. They're just trying to see if they could figure out where that ordnance token was supposed to be. But it looks like it should be in the same spot.
Yeah. I think that was...
So that was like straight up out of Spaceballs, dude. When will then be now?
Right now.
Right now. We're in now. I gotta get my instant replay set up.
Yeah. Quick, look at the tape.
Yeah, check the tape. Well, there's some very suppressed stormtroopers. They have 3 suppression. So both players taking their time thinking about their next moves, but Nicolas got his droideka, it looks like. Aim dodge, just gonna stand still. Austin pulls another core. Creature troopers give cover anymore? Do creature troopers give cover anymore?
No.
That's what I thought. DLT.
I blocked it.
Nice. Whoa, do back.
Blocking both.
Blocking both. And Austin saying I actually wanted him to die there because then he could pick up the scanner. Yeah, at least I think that's why he said that. I don't actually know for sure.
Might just not like him anymore.
Yeah. Might just not like that dude back.
Yeah.
In particular. That one in particular. It's like, you? Out of here.
Yeah, the other one was his favorite.
Yeah. All right, so this is an E-Web recovering and shooting.
Wow.
Big shot there.
Yeah.
Multiple crits.
Surges to crit. Not bad.
Yeah, E-Web.
Saves two.
Another Aqua.
2 health left on those Aqua droids. Austin, slowly but surely, you know.
Yeah, chewing through them.
He's looking net positive on attrition for sure. I think I mentioned that a couple rounds ago, where it's like, yeah, the attrition is gonna weigh heavily here, because in a entrenched kind of grind me down sort of battle, like the Empire is gonna come out ahead because they just have so many dudes.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's how it should be. Like, maybe that's the Empire's faction identity, where they just have a lot of dudes that are they're just tough enough, but not like, you know, what do you call it?
Not like clone tough.
Not like clone tough, you know. So you get like the CIS, who are absolutely not tough but have tons of wounds. You have the Rebel, who are a little bit tougher but have a lot of gimmicks to make up for their lack of toughness. Then you got Empire, who has a lot of dudes that are just tough enough to survive. And then you got clones, who have a few dudes that are extremely tough and do a lot of damage.
And Shadow Collective cries in the corner.
Yeah, Shadow Collective is like everything under the sun. All the leftovers.
Exactly. Just a bunch of tokens. Tokens everywhere.
Tokens everywhere, yeah, which is fine. I think that's valid. I mean, a Remnant is kind of like that too.
Yeah.
So that dewback is now off the board. And the surface scanner is being dropped. Who is around to pick it up? Yeah, Krennic. Krennic has to go for it. Snowtroopers for 2 with a reroll here. Ooh.
2 natty crits.
Yeah. Impacts as well, so 4. They're dead. Yep. And by them, I mean the Aquas. So all Aquas dead for this stage. And then he just has Krennic and Vader left. Vader, this is implacable, so Vader has his double act going on, or his 1.5 activations, I should say, but it's pretty efficient because they're relentless. And Master of the Force, you're able to force powers twice because it's a separate activation.
Mm-hmm.
So. Implacabile. Gets Krennic into that half range, grabs the scanner. Genosians are going to go on the right side of your screen right now. I'm going to try to get up to the objective if they can. It is sort of wandering into Vader's threat range. by doing this.
Yeah, but I don't think he has a
He
choice.
doesn't have much of a choice. Yeah, he needs to stay. He needs to keep his marginal lead. So. Oh, that was Sunfac, wasn't it? Were those scouts that died?
Yeah, those
yeah,
were
I thought so. So the Sunfac move came around and killed those scouts. He did it in melee, I think, because it was a stabby, or the dice pool made me think it's Sunfac's melee because it was 2 black and a red. So.
All right,
Here comes Vader. Melee with Maul. Maul may not survive this, even though he's got plenty of surges. Oh my goodness, only 2 on Vader's Saber. Maul saves them both because he has a surge from into the fray. Suffers the wound, throws the token back. So Vader doing 0 to Maul there, really bad. Just very injurious. And then it's Maul's turn now, I think. Takes a dodge. He's going to swing at Vader. Let's see it. Suspense is killing me. Oh, wow. Savage. Well, too many surges. Too many surges, though.
Oh yeah.
He could opt to spend it, but I don't think he should. Just 4. 3.
Vader will save him.
Looks like Vader took no wounds there from Maul either, so they've clashed and they've parried each other.
Hitting each other with pool noodles.
Yeah. Vader's second swing from Implacable. Looks like 5. Or 4, I guess, because the dodge takes 2.
All right.
I'm genuinely surprised he didn't just knock over Maul there. But I guess Into the Fray, you get so much mileage from Into the Fray.
Yeah, and you never expect to get 3 blanks on red.
Yeah. And now here comes the ordnance rolls. So just 1 on the looks like just 1 on the Nikolai's ordnance, maybe. And then 2 for the other ordnance token. All right, let's just double check the score chart. It's now 8-6. Going into round 4. Trying to figure out how it's.
How we got that extra point.
How I got that extra point. How he's down a point. I'll be honest with you folks, and I'm sorry about this. I'm so tired I can hardly follow what's going on the screen. And it's probably coming through in my casting, and I apologize for that.
Yeah, so
Here, you can tell the audience.
Yeah, so just taking a closer look at the table, Nick was able to get all 4 points, and with Sunfac killing those scouts, Austin was not able to get his 4th POI to get full scoring. So that'll be the second turn that he was only able to get 2 points instead of 3.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Now there's a 2-point deficit.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, you can still make that up by holding your surface scanners and killing the other surface scanner and contesting it.
Yeah.
Still able to be made up. I cannot tell, personally, from the board position, if that's even possible.
Where are Nick's scanners?
So that's Grievous coming in and killing some storms there. These are Jedi Arts whirlwind attacks that are going on right now. So he Jedi Arts, he leapt in there, killed the storms, whirlwinded the last one after the melee didn't kill the last one.
Yeah, and was able to get in range of the E-Web.
Yeah. Rally 1. Compel with the snows. Shooting that spider, I think. Oh, never mind. Shooting maybe Geos. Yeah, shoots the Geos, kills them. Now this is the spider. Big shot. Natty's into 5 there.
Taking 1 for cover.
Yeah. Oh.
Too many surges.
That was a brutal shot there by that spider. And he's going to pivot move back into range of the point. DLT Storm. Just one. And the spider saves it. Geonosian's gonna dodge and punch. 2 into the storms.
Well, they'll take one.
They'll take 1. That's painful. Geonosian melee. Not really known for being a thing.
Usually the last place you want them to be.
Yeah. Looks like they're gonna withdraw. So if Nicolas is able to score surface scan and the 3, he'll win because he'll be at 12 at the end of the round. E-Web saving there, dug in, coming in handy, but the E-Web is now panicked.
All right.
Rallies the E-Web, rallies 2.
That's solid.
1 action. What will the E-Web do? Shoot those Geos? That's a crazy shot. With 3 crits.
Oh my god.
That's enough to kill them.
Let's see. 1 to cover.
1 to cover. Let's see what happens. Oh, 3 hits and a crit. Okay. Ooh, are they dead? They're dead.
Yeah, he got him.
Okay, he got him. That's pretty big. A step in the right direction for Austin. Crazy E-Web shot there.
Yeah, I think he just needs to get rid of that spider to stop it from contesting.
Yeah. He just needs around 5. Like, he's got to get around 5. Hell or high water.
Yeah.
He needs around 5 and 1 point. That's what he needs. And a 1 point, the deficit to be reduced by 1.
Yeah.
Same. I went over there and he had like 3 units. And the other guy had 4. And I was like,
That's the thing too. Nicolas is running out of dudes. So they're just double checking the activation orders. Make sure they don't have an accidental double activation. So let's see, he's got a spider here.
And he does have Grievous on the other one.
Yeah, he's got Grievous on the other one. And the Snows have to take that spider out, I think. pretty good shot from those snows. Let's see if it lives. Oh! Is that just enough for it to live?
I think it might be on 1. Oh no, it only has 3 wounds.
It only has 3 wounds? Are you kidding me?
I thought it'd take him more than that.
No, that was a big save. That was a big save for that dwarf spider. Only 3 wounds. That was his best chance to kill it, I think. Now Krennic's going to try his hand at the spider.
There's not too much more over there that can shoot at it.
Krennic just had his shot blocked as well. Now Maul into Vader. For 6. Let's go Vader. And Vader spends 2 surges and takes 3 from Maul.
There was a smashing and bashing. Fucking faction. It's only what, +1 to 0. No, that's Iron. I'm done the one that was in the No, I know, but I was saying what it is now. Oh, is that what it's still called smashing and bashing? I just had it in my card. It's +1 to hit. Honestly, it comes up.
That spider not dying there was kind of big.
Yeah, I'm not sure Austin has a way back out.
Oh. Yeah. And Maul doesn't die. Nicolas just hitting a string of blocks here. He has Vader's might though, so he can toss Maul away out of scoring range. And they shake. That's the game. That is the game. Because that is not able to. He's not able to prevent the 4 points from being scored. So that is going to go.
Puts Nick at 12.
12 for Nicolas, and Nicolas is going to be your Ironweld GT winner. Yeah. Or will be in a moment or two. They're just finishing out the last few moves. I think they're just discussing the end game here. But yeah, I believe Nicolas has taken it.
Yeah.
Because he's going to be. So Nicolas goes to 12.
Yes, I think it's 12.
And Austin will go to 10. Yeah. And that's it. Good game. All right, Nicolas Bucaille, your winner of the Ironweld GT here in Wakefield, Massachusetts. All right, well, I gotta say, the Dwarf Spider saving 5 out of 6 in a row. Pretty good.
Yeah.
But then again, you know, there's a million factors beforehand that come to that point. So there's a whole string of decisions that lead up to that inevitability, or that, not inevitability, but that last like little chance-based thing.
Yeah.
The randomness. But yeah, that is Quebec will take it down in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Well, everyone, thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you very much for being here. Thank you, Holly, who gave us $10 over coffee. If y'all want to support, follow her example and support the stream, I invite you to click the link in the pins in the stream chat. Go over there, support the stream. That'd be really nice. And just want to also advertise Everwinter, which is coming up in December. Ironweld is the summer event, but Wicked Dicey also puts on a winter event called Everwinter. It's running December 5th through the 7th, and it'll be here in Massachusetts. So if you want to come up and have a great time, this has been a great event overall. Really well run, nice venue, clean place to play, well lit. Come on out and have a good time with us. So we'd love to see you up here in the winter. And y'all have a great rest of your weekend. And again, support the stream, coffee.com/Winter Moon Wargaming. Gosh, I'm tired. But I tell you what, that was a great final match. Thank you, Nicola and Austin, for putting it on for us. And we'll be back soon. We'll be back next month in August for LSO. And as always, you can check out Winter Moon Podcast on our YouTube channel. And of course, Winter Moon Wargaming, the Substack. So, you know, it's like Spaceballs, the flamethrower. Winter Moon Wargaming, the Substack. Winter Moon Wargaming, the podcast. Winter Moon Wargaming, the live stream. Anyhow, thanks for watching, folks. Love and peace. Have a great rest of your weekend. See you at LSO, August 9th and 10th, 2025. And thanks so much for watching. We'll see you later.